Hi. Hey. Happy Thursday. Happy last day of April. The 4th month of the year is about to end. Of course, that is a strong month of the year here at the 4th wall. It's like a, good thing someone fours, Hey, Nikomata, thank you for the follow. And Zephyr Azad, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I am honored. I am honored. Hey. Hi. Hello. Happy, happy time, happy place, happy, almost summer now? We're getting there. We're getting there. It's happening. Hi. What are we doing today? We're going to talk about some stuff and cover the lore and, and investigate various possibilities. But first, before anything else, we are gonna say hi. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Reviewed Forced Ivan. Thank you, Reviewed Forced Moral. Thank you, UV. Thank you, TOS Toady. Thank you over on YouTube for being first Jake Fox. Hello, I know you're a Warhammer writer. I am Logan. Yeah, I am a Warhammer writer for real. This is true. I am one of the writers for Warhammer Fantasy. Why is she in the way? One of the writers for the Old World RPG and for Age of Sigmar Soulbound. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Cesar. Thank you. I'm gonna move my my little pop-up me, who's very excited, away from my face part here. Let me scoot her. She's enthusiastic. She has the moxie, but I'm gonna go ahead and just like swoosh her over yonder. Yeah, she can block chat. Perfect. My birthday, I have two birthdays. My real birthday is Boxing Day, the 26th of December. My fake birthday is 4/4, the 4th of this month, which is a lot of fun. Hello, Jay. Hi. Let's say swoosh. Yeah, we swooshed her. Vera, have you ever had to deal with neurodivergent people in teaching? I would not say deal with, but yeah, a lot of my students are neurodivergent in some way. One of my kids has dyslexia. I think half of them are either somewhere on the ADHD spectrum. It's not dealing with. It's just like it's a part of the student body. I have ADD myself. Like, I get how it is. I have had a lot of like neurodivergent friends growing up in the tabletop spheres, so it's not like a challenge in that way, but it's like teaching styles change depending on someone's needs, right? It's like all independent. It depends what a kid wants, what a kid needs, what makes a kid learn better. So yes, though, when a psyker casts something like Thunderbolt or Fireball, is it a manifestation of warp energy in our dimension, an illusion that psychically hurts the target, which manifests in reality, or a micro tear into the warp? So the cop-out answer is that it sort of depends. For sure, Psychona produce physical effects. And a lot of the time, those are proper and pronounced physical results. But what shapes those is warp energy. And warp energy comes from channeling the power of the warp itself. That manifestation usually would have to do with a micro little tear, but only in a pinprick, right? I don't want to give super hard answers here, but you can extrapolate from the kind of nasty things that can happen on the table based on your flub results from like miscasting, quote unquote, all of the funny perils of the warp you could encounter, psychic phenomena, that some kind of hole is being opened into another place. Some of those effects might be illusory, but the fact that you believe it is what makes it real, because the warp is a place of psychic phenomena, a place of the imagination, a place of mental energy and emotional foci, and believing that you are burned makes you burn worse. It's complicated. I would say, though, that for all effects and purposes, the effect of the flame is real. It will melt steel beams. It will shock people. All of these things can happen. You can counter a psyker with nuh-uh. Kind of. You can counter a demon with nuh-uh, that's for sure. If you have a strong enough will, you can kind of wish a demon out of reality. Yeah, this will do. This will do. Yes, though, hi. Happy Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Tony. Hello, Moral. Hello, Actually Feel Better. Hello, Tova. Thank you for the 5-month sub, Moral. Thank you so much. I am honored. Hello, Mocha. Welcome. Hello, Bakuyaku. Hello, Mouth. Hello, Callisto. Hello, Nosferatu. Welcome. Hello, Logan. Is it okay if I ask you some things about writing and world building? Yeah, of course. I might not get too in-depth about some things depending on like some streams, but yeah, I love questions about like writing things, about Warhammer stuff. I quite like Warhammer things. I am gonna do probably another AMA soon. I want to say a few months back, an AMA that was a lot of fun where I talked about like all sorts of neat things, and I think that we're gonna do another one before too long, covering a bunch of topics in like the Warhammer setting, whatever you guys want to talk about, really nonsensical stuff. So that will happen soon. Hey, Faulty, hello, Magikarp, welcome. Hello, Pascal. It is April 30th. Yes, it is the end of the 4th month of the year. Can counter a psyker with nuh-uh. Not quite, but having a stronger willpower, in fact, will let you ignore some psychic effects. Not all. Effects that work on your person are a little different than effects that work on the fabric of reality itself. It depends, but there are a lot of Psychona you can resist by having a super strong will. And there are some that superheat the air around you because the Psyker believes they do, and at that point, it's already kind of hot out, so things are dangerous. Wins a Magic Mog the Warp. True. Controversial opinion, the magic system in fantasy is just more cool, so that's my hot take as a fantasy writer. Yeah, the willpower save will not stop the Infernal Gateway. That's a dexterity save. That's an agility save. You're getting out of there. Hello, Corpse. Hi. Hello. And hello, Nanzo. Welcome. I hope you guys are and good luck with your cat's surgery. I hope it goes well. My condolences for Kitty. I hope they are staying strong. Hello, Bool. Hello, Nekomata. Is this Warhammer? There's a little bit of Warhammer in here. A little bit of Warhammer. A little bit. Just a little. Hello, Hara. Welcome. Hello, Frostbite. Greetings. Thinking about starting up some homebrew stuff. Wondering what your process for starting a world from scratch was. From scratch? Oh, boy. So, I have just recently finished off my last outstanding deadline for Warhammer stuff, and I have a new contract starting soon, but in the interim, until that happens, I get to write on my projects, on my own stuff, on my creative worlds, and there is some measure of world building. Goes into that. Alright, thank you for the 44 streak. Hell yeah, that is 4 times 4 plus 4 streams, plus 4 times 4, again, plus 4, 2 more times. I'm a English major, not a mathematician. But that, I think that's the right number of words. 4 times 11, sure. 40 points, hello. And hello, Rosa, you spelled Fabulous? Yeah, dude, Fabulous happening. I had a lot of fun with Helmchan this week, with Yomi, with Thea, with Azura. That was cool. I'm super stoked to play again. Probably not for about 2 weeks, though. We'll get there. Say, build your world around a hyperfixation for fun. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. When you are doing world building, I think a really strong play is to make what's important in the world stuff that you really care about. When you want to build an effective world, a world that draws you in, a world that'll draw in your reader and your players or whoever else is going to inhabit it, making it with passion is the best thing you can do. Have, say, the central element be something you get excited about. I like grotesque, meaty stuff. I like weird things and fetish fashion and all sorts of nonsensical Silent Hill logic. I have all of that in my setting because I think it's fucking awesome. I'm inspired by Bloodborne, by Resident Evil. I'm inspired by like all sorts of creepy aesthetics. I'm inspired by like Nine Inch Nails albums. I'm on that kind of level and I pour that into my work and it makes me happy. It makes me stoked to do the thing. I recommend getting excited about whatever it is you write about. The next important thing for like making a setting specifically is you got to create space. You got to create space for people to make their guys. You want to have room to run around. When this is like for RPGs specifically, a lot of what we do in writing like source books for Warhammer is providing interesting scenarios and interesting factions that are not fleshed out so much that there's not nowhere to wedge in. You want to give a couple of crucial characters, a couple of cool little possibilities, and let players find their way. Hey, Oxeteer, hello. We can tell Vera, listen, Zap, listen. I think that it's cool to like cool stuff. That's my hot take. It's cool to like nice things. It's cool to like cool things. It's cool to get excited about shit. I think that having a lot of passion for the setting that you're in, for the world that you're building, will naturally draw other folks into it. Frankly, this applies to like anything. But my favorite mangaka, people like Akira Toriyama, like Hayashida Q, they just shoved all of the stuff they like into their worlds. Toriyama's Dragon Ball, it's his Sandland, they're full of dinosaurs and cool machines and kung fu styles. Q's hole in Dorohedoro is a muddy, sludgy place full of violence and grimaces and grotesque meat, and they hit hard. You can tell there's love there. My face when I heard kink leathers, what do you imagine? That's cool though. That makes you stand out, right? People are like, oh, cool, dude, they want photos. Hey, Cassidy. Hello, psychic refugee. Hello, welcome. Let me shout out some cool folks. Let's shout out Faultier. Faultier is an awesome being. Please investigate this creature, a cool individual. Should be fine. I'm glad the creature will be fine. I'm glad you can provide for the beast as well. My condolences for your poor credit score, though. Be brave. Be strong. Thank you. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Hi, morning, Telenola. Junji Ito, I thought it would be scary if sharks had legs. To be fair, it is kind of scary though. Like, what if? I would say, Callisto, when you're doing world building for a tabletop setting, you shouldn't worry about having necessarily a storyline, right? What you should worry about is having clear places the characters can see themselves and interesting characters and scenarios. Even when you're adventure writing, you want to provide a loose sequence of events that has a lot of conflict involved and a lot of opportunities for choice. I am not the most experienced adventure writer, but I know a little bit, and one of the priorities is to have a flow of events that the characters influence more than anything else. You want your players to have the space to make a lot of decisions and to impact outcomes. You don't need a real storyline. You need a bunch of dots the players are left to connect. And they'll find a way. What books have you written? I have written nothing for the 40K setting. I'm sorry, but I've written on a lot of fantasy stuff. I've written on like one Age of Sigmar book upcoming. I wrote on the GM's guide for Age of Sigmar, or rather for the Old World. I wrote on, oh God, what have you even written on for 4th edition? I wrote on the Dark Elf book recently, both Gothic books, the Greenskins book. I wrote on, oh God, there's like other credits too. It's been a lot of stuff. I wrote on a couple of redacted things that are upcoming. I wrote on, yeah, a lot of stuff, Love how gross and brutal Doro is. I got excited because during season 2, I think episode 7 of the Doro anime, one of the characters says the phrase mud and sludge, which is the name of Hayashida Q's art book. When I say that she loves like filth and meat, I mean it. It's very cool. I appreciate this about her. Hey Zach, welcome. Hello. Do you feel like last time I on-railed my story way too much? Yeah, that is, I think, a common issue with people who are trying to do their own setting building for the first time, because you can easily write a narrative, but playing in an RPG is closer to improv than it is to a stage play, right? If you don't give your players enough room, they can chafe. And this is a tough balance. Hello, Zed. Hello. You're doing well, gamer. And hello, Sir Dux. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Happy Thursday. Was acting more ad lib? Well, I would say there's acting involved, but when you're playing an RPG, you tend to want to be able to steer where things go, and this can be an issue. There's like a delicate balance because you want to keep things sort of in the bounds of what the GM prepares for, but usually good GM prep revolves around having a range of possibilities that adhere to sort of an outline. Like say the current adventure is to take an NPC somewhere. And maybe that NPC is an interesting character. Maybe they're not like a super cool guy. Even if the party ditches them, they should have to deal with the consequences of being associated with them, right? That's the social contract. You can choose what you want to do and express your will and shape the game, but we're still gonna use this damn encounter I wrote because I wrote it for you and you're gonna use it. You know? There's like, there is a agreement as to this sort of naturally, and you should talk this out in session 1, like how close you're to cleave to an adventure path, whether it's going to be super sandboxy, or if the party goes, okay, we want to sail to the other side of the world, we're going to do that now. Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's not. You know? It depends. Your DM did that in the encounter he planned for later in the game because I started killing people off the bat. He was like, alright, we do it now? Yeah, I mean, hey, you want violence, let's go. The Mechanicus doesn't like AI in the same way the CIA doesn't like enhanced interrogation. The Abominable Intelligence is pretty spicy, but there are certain takes that the machine spirits in 40k are, let's say, pretty intelligent themselves. Those are real, by the way. Machine spirits are a real thing, especially in like super complicated equipment like a void ship. Hey cats, hello, Tepedeko. Salve, comodo se abet creatura. Ave. I'm doing okay. I'm getting by. I had a tough week. So, on the subject of RPG stuff, my tabletop group, my 6-year running campaign of Warhammer Fantasy, broke up this week. And I have taken that pretty hard, honestly. I didn't stream on Tuesday. It has been a trying time for me. That is where I was on Tuesday. It has made for some challenges this week, because I was, of course, writing in the 4th edition setting for like that system, and cracking open the source book that night was really hard. It was like, man, I got emotional about this. I care about stuff pretty deeply in general that I invest in creatively, and that was something that like really brought me closer to a lot of my friends. It kind of is why I have the career that I do, because of the passion that awakened within me for that setting, for writing things in that setting. It really had a big influence on me, and I've been in mourning, effectively. I've been in mourning for these characters, for this game, for this thing that we all shared for so long. It's been heavy, man. I've never really had that kind of feeling before. Like, I'm always the type to take like a campaign ending pretty hard. It is in my nature as a creature that invests like really heavily in whatever it is I'm doing. I'm an emotional thing. I care a lot about stuff. I am usually the person to give the biggest shit in the group about like anything, which is a blessing and a curse. It is the terrible burden of passion, is that I have the highest highs and I have the lowest lows. And thank you for the condolences. Like, I'm doing okay now, but I took it hard, man. I'm gonna continue to be stinging over this for a while. And thank you, Logan. Just thank you. I do appreciate it. It's tough. It's tough. Thank you, Akni. Thank you, and hello. And hello, Chunky Nurgling. That's an awesome handle. It goes hard. What ended up happening? We were on hiatus for a while after a certain arc. And during this hiatus, we discussed a few balance changes that a few people argued over in ways that were not super great. And furthermore, one of the players, after an entirely different game that ran during that hiatus, decided that he just did not want to do the activity of playing a scheduled tabletop RPG anymore. And without that character, who was sort of the bridge between a lot of the others, the narrative was dead. So we let it die. And the story is over. We have a sort of written out narrative for like where it went, but that's about it. So that's rough. Hey, Prophet. Hello. Look at the Rogue Trader run. Oh, I'm not sure I'm going to play more Rogue Trader today, but thank you. You're doing something cool. You're doing something cool. I may not have updated the YouTube. Sorry. Thank you so much, though. Yeah, I admit, playing Rogue Trader today sounds like it might be a little bit stingy, considering. We'll see, but it's a little heavy to play like the Warhammer RPG game. The same week I lost the Warhammer RPG game. We're doing something chill, though. Hello, welcome. Enjoy Elite Dangerous. I've heard really good things with the recent updates. Oh, thank you. No. I didn't update the thing. YouTube is like annoying to update the stream titles for. I'll get it done. Pour one out. Thank you, Razriel. Also, hello. No, it's kind of beautiful though. Like, cause I think that tabletop stuff really is one of my life's great passions. I feel very fortunate that I can work on tabletop stuff professionally, right? But man, is it heavy to lose that, you know? Vera, one of my longest campaigns ended in a similar manner. I am sorry for your loss. The positive thing I saw was I need to be a forever DM anymore. There is that. Being free to play is nice. And I do have the time now to perhaps do more work on my own projects and stuff. We'll see. On New Horizons, I will. There's going to be more games in the future, and there's going to be more games with this group, but I fear there will never be another one with this one friend of mine who has decided that he's just like no longer down for like the activity of a long form RPG, and that kind of sucks. It's rough. It's like I can no longer share this really cool activity with somebody who I quite enjoy playing with. So it's like, damn, man, it's heavy. Haven't branched out from running D&D, being the forever GM, and 40k tabletop stuff hasn't reprinted in like 12 years. There is a new 40k tabletop system, Imperium Maledictum, that I have played and I do like. I know that Wrath and Glory is a lot of fun too. Ross Watson, my fabulous co-host on Lorebeards RPGs, did some advising on that. A lot of fun. It's a higher power system though. Maledictum is closer to Dark Heresy. Yeah, I don't mean to be a downer. I don't mean to be a downer, but that's where I was on Tuesday. I was like, I was like this. But the whole day. Yeah, the Dark Heresy game is gonna be fucking awesome. You better believe it to play that. Dark Heresy was my first game with my like current tabletop group. It was a big deal. Maledictum is a D100 system. It is similar in nature to Dark Heresy and Rogue Trader and all of those. You play as cogs in the machine of the Imperium, working for somebody who has authority, ranging from a member of the Adeptus Administratum all the way up to an Inquisitor. So it was good stuff. Do recommend. My 7-year game is set to have the arc that to end the story. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. I admit, I take the ending of a campaign hard, even if it's a good ending. I was upset at the end of my Pathfinder campaign, and that had a really well-resolved little wrap-up, so geez. I definitely have proven that I have a drinking problem today, though. Not in that I've been driven to drink by my sadness, but that I just poured a lot of water into my lap. Not my finest moment. It's wet here now. Oops. I'm gonna just sit with that because I don't think I have another option. Oops. Oops. Shoutouts to IlloVT as well. Kinky on what planet? Fucking what? Oh man. I have a drinking opportunity? You want me to like suck it out like it's a washcloth? Like what is this action? No, that's spilt. Huh? I have not been yoked. What the hell? What just happened? Hi, Subamika. I seem to have been, that was weird. Hello, hope you're well, gamer. I don't know, I think you just like hit me in the gut. That was new. Is the streamer crunchy or wet? What do you mean by this? Spill issue? I like spill issue. You get flashbanged? I might have. I feel caught unawares. The soggy streamer? No, I don't want to be soggy. I've heard of wetware errors, but this is ridiculous. I think it's a trick/loaded question. I tend to walk into those. I'm not known for my situational awareness. Fucking spill issue. Alien, Werewolf 5e, Star Trek Adventures. Oh yeah. I think that all of those would be a lot of fun to play. I can appreciate like being kind of stuck running D&D though. I want to try Cyberpunk someday. I've really been happy to play Fabula Ultima. That's been cool. Me and your friends are playing a Rogue Trader game. We're dealing with a ship rebellion on a ship called No Refunds. Hell yeah. We have a Rogue Trader vessel in my Dark Heresy game. The ship is called the Isaac, which is short for the inevitable success in all circumstances, which I think is a fantastic name for a Rogue Trader vessel. Hi, Sana. Hello, heroic. Welcome. Hello, Griffy. Hi, Koizetsu. Hello. Happy Thursday. Happy end of April. Happy birthday to Chikawa. It is, in fact, Chikawa's birthday as of tomorrow, as of the 1st of May in Japan, at least. It's that time now. So it's Chikawa's birthday, but like over there. I gave Chikawa a birthday call earlier to let them know. And they said, eh. Yeah, happy birthday to Hachiwari as well. Of course. We can't forget Hachiwari. Aren't I a cruel ogre forgetting the boy? Yo, Cassidy, thank you for the 65 stream streak. I am honored. Thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you, Luigi, for the 55 stream streak. My God, I am honored. Thank you. These are large numbers. These are more than 44. They're 44 plus some additional number of streams. They're big. There are more kilograms than I can lift. If each stream was 1 kilogram, if you dropped those on me, it would hurt a lot. I would be injured grievously. I'm like squishy like that. This is true. Thank you, Vikis, for the 7 stream streak. Thank you, Moosin, for the 7 stream streak. Thank you. The unexpected death of a campaign always sucks. There's so many dead worlds and characters stuck in time that will never see their end, but with that door closing, it means you can see the other doors waiting to be flung wide open. Ow. Yes, this is true. I would say this is true. This is like a true thing. Opportunity does knock. I think it's gonna be a while though. I think it's gonna be a little while before we can tuck into like a full bore new thing. We'll see though. Can't lift 44. 44 I can, Logan. I could squat 44. I could not squat 55, I don't think. 44 I could, 55 I couldn't. 65 I surely couldn't. I could maybe squat 55 kilograms. Maybe. I used to be able to. It's been a little bit though. What about 6, 7? Crazy. Have you seen the Purdue chicken nugget 6-7s? Crazy. Kilograms buns. Also, hello. I could definitely lift 65 pounds. I'm not like I'm not that weak. Come on. I'm tough stuff. I was a boxer for a while. Stretch, can do. I'm doing it. I did it. Okay. 44 at Free News is like 98 pounds. Is it 100? I thought it was more than that. I thought it was like I thought it was like 130. Math is hard. I'm not good at math. It's 2.2 per pound. Oh. Never mind. I could lift 65 and I could do that then. Never mind. I am stronger. We have not yet endangered me with these weights. I'm gonna carry that weight. You seem like the kind of person that can push a car with their bare hands but can't lift a 15-kilogram dumbbell. I think the comparison is right, but I can lift that. Hey, Dick Smith. Hi, hello. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. I am honored. Thank you so much. That is a big number here at the fourth wall. There's 4 times 10 streams in a row. It's a big 4-0. Thank you. 97. I can lift 97 pounds. I'm strong. I feel like I've gained strength by realizing this. Like somehow by virtue of knowing how few pounds a kilogram is, I have retroactively become stronger. Pretty cool. Hello, Fokuto. Hope you're well, gamer. On AEW Saturday, there was a kid who shouted 6-7 after those numbers were counted during a 10 count. So loud, it was picked up by the mics. W. Yeah, Prophet, you're luckily danger, and thank you for lurking. I'll be here. We're gonna be hanging out for a little bit. I want to hang out. I wanted to like do some chill stuff and maybe play some violent video games. I appreciate all the condolences and stuff, though. It's been a weird week for me. Like, I care a lot about this stuff, you know? Wham. Is it your joyful little game? What is this joyful thing I've been sent? Oh, this is the Chow Garden thing. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is Bobo Bay. Bobo Bay came out like today, didn't it? That is a game that is supposed to be the new fangled Chow simulator. I might have to try that. Did you do the Hachishaku speedrun? Not yet. Not yet. I will, though. Someday. I had to, like, practice it, and I've not had a chance yet. I did finish my deadline, like, yesterday, though. I, like, finally did. I meant to, like, a week ago, but I finally got it done. So, I'll have time. Yeah, Bobo Bay. It is Bobo Bay Day. Mayday. It's the end of April. Mayday is tomorrow, or a day in May is tomorrow, but Bobo Bay Day is today. Hooray! I don't know how Sega has made a Chow Garden phone game because they fucking hate money. They hate money, and they hate you. They hate you the most. They want you to be sad is why. Sega knows that if they make a Chow Garden phone game, we the gamers will have joy in our hearts, and they can't have that. Sega is part of an international cabal of games companies that are gradually switching over to making the only source of stimulation pachinko. All right, and we can't let them win. In the future, there will be two kinds of entertainment: pachinko and loot boxes. And you have to pick what side you want to stand on. And I do think it's the worst thing they've ever done, but Valve did come up with loot boxes, so just saying. It's your RIP Konami. Yeah, it's rough. I sure am glad the best Pyramid Head cutscene we'll ever get is part of a pachinko machine. Thanks. Yeah, great. Wow, I can't wait to go play Metal Gear Solid 3 pachinko. Why not both? Why not both? You're so real for that. Thank you for lurking, Natasha, and thank you for the 5 streak. I am honored. 40 is soon. I'll choose Psychic Refugee, by the way. This is a cool creature. Castlevania's come back. Is it Vitamin? Oh shit, is it happening? That's cool. What's the deal? Do tell. Is it like a new thing? Is it like happening soon? Or is it like a possible kind of thing? What's your opinion on these Scientology speedruns? My opinion is that they would benefit from more cardio. I think that they should have come in greater numbers sooner. They waited too long and the mobs have adapted. They have learned. They needed to like come in full force, like 20 guys for like the second showing. They've waited so long that it's now like super hard as a target and we can't see anymore. And I wanted to see more like the museum they have in there, because I bet there's some like really crazy shit in the museum. But alas, very funny though. And anything that gets a cult to like stop recruiting is a win. So hey. Hey, Horrible, thank you for the 7th streak. I am honored. What is the motivating factor for games to decide how inventory space should be managed? So, historically, way back when, The motivating factor was programming and the limitations of data. In really old games, it was hard for the game to store large numbers of items, and it was hard to find a way to conveniently parse through them. You have games like Ghosts and Goblins, where you had one item, and if you dropped that item, you had a new item, because there was one button that used your item, right? Not too long after, inventory space became more a factor of difficulty, and I would argue that it remains such, that it is a way to limit your options, because the fewer choices you have and the more meaningful they are, the more your planning and your strategy begins to matter for routing, for encounter planning, and so on. This is exemplified in games like Resident Evil that have a limited inventory system where you have to make choices about what you want to bring and why. Signalis, for example, has a difficulty setting that will free up your inventory, that makes it no longer an obstacle, right? Weight limitations for armor. You can build into having more. It's a choice you make, it's meaningful. I think usually that's the motivation, is introducing meaningful choices and challenge as a result. I have a lot of thoughts about like what causes difficulty in games, like what makes difficulty meaningful, where choices matter and why, and inventory considerations are certainly one of them, especially in games like survival horror, like certain RPGs with weight limits and so on, Dark Souls with the inventory slot system where you only have access to so many items in your quick slots. All of these things shape the feel, you know? Hey, Tanuki. Hi, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. Shout out to Tanuki. Very cool creatures, skilled artist, a thing maker. Yeah, there's Signalis slaps. Signalis is like a really smart game. I think it's a good example of a lot of game design considerations, really. It has really clear enemy encounter design. It plays with your UI in fun ways. The inventory matters. It has good puzzle design. It has a convincing world that builds upon itself in cool ways. It sort of is the only game that succeeds in being Silent Hill 2 ever since Silent Hill 2. Hey, Tenebris. Hi, hello. Real gamer. Yeah, the fat roll is solid. I like games that like don't take away your options for making like weird choices but make them worse. Like, you can do this, sure, or you really want to. Like unarmed strikes in a lot of games. I think Dark Souls is a masterpiece of game design. Love me a Pokemon Red with a set number of items. Ah, yes, the Missing No Glitch classic. We like this, we like this. Just as a player, as long as the difficulty isn't coming from jank, it's good to me pick your poison. Yeah, I like having the ability to influence that on my end. I want, like, my choices to matter and stuff. I think it's cool. Must be a Thafo factor. Yeah, Grimmy tweeted about this today. She was lamenting that games tended to not require this of you now. I think we're in the era of laborious tutorials where you are taught with excessive babysitting how to do stuff and what the consequences are before anything else happens. This is not, like, great, I don't think. I like it when there's consequence, like when the game kind of fucks with you a little bit. I don't want an unskippable tutorial. Killing 4-3, I'm so mad. Killing 4-3 is a bad game. Let's never play that again. I was asked to collab Killing 4-3 that night, and I had already refunded it, baby. No more Killing 4. Fuck you, Killing 4. Nuh-uh, none of that. Hey, Tediverse. Hi, hello, welcome. Hello. Why I think Vera is cool? Oh shucks, you're pretty cool yourself. You flatter me, you flatter me. Dude, I think about killing 4-3 like, it's rough, dude. They did everything wrong. I can imagine in my mind's eye, I can envision if I try, I can conjure up a vision of farming the same map and breaking all the little like metal things for equipment to make like my optimum ninja swords and like what that would feel like. And it's bad. It feels bad. So yeah. This is a silly game. I feel like I'm gonna play that again, maybe never. Never seems good. Killing Floor 2 though, Killing Floor 1 though, very possibly, very possibly. Speaking of survival horror, have you guys seen the Resident Evil trailer by Zach Kreger? As you may know, Kreger was part of the Whitest Kids You Know comedy troupe and then was the director of both Barbarian and Weapons, and I was saying for some time now that I thought he was gonna do Resident Evil justice because he is a kind of nerdy white dude who was in his 20s in 2005, and I think that is almost exactly the kind of guy who's guaranteed to have played all of the Resident Evil games. Furthermore, he was in an improv troupe, which is like plus 10,000 nerd points. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, as I predicted, so I know by proxy. I think it's an interesting approach, though. Does not like Resident Evil to you? That is the question. So the trailer has avoided the trappings of RE. There are no Umbrella logos. There are no iconic zombie skull scares. There are weird fleshy monsters that are like out of the bounds where the series has gone more modern places, but it's interesting. No Mr. Raccoons. I think it's bold of him to assert that a good adaptation should not retread ground, because I think he's right that fans would have been pissed if he had fucked up adapting Leon or something, right? I'm curious, though. I'm curious where it's gonna go. I think it's gonna be a good movie. Hey, they had a gout at PCP? Hell yeah. Don't we all? Don't we all? Hey, Young. Hi, hello. Hope you're well, gamer. Hello, hello. Shoutouts to bear_knuckle. Wonder why it's snowing? I think it snowed in RE2OG, didn't it? Am I wrong? So Hydra Fizz. Hello, hello, hello. It was winter. It was winter. Played Stellaris. I have not played Stellaris. I have played Ceralim. I have done that. I've done this thing. I am a Ceralim enjoyer, which is a really weird Pokemon-esque game. I have... not played Stellaris. Which is Stellaris? Is Stellaris like the funny space crawling game? I'm googling. I'm googling furiously. I know of it. Sci-fi grand strategy. So I do play games kind of like this. I am a Civilizations player. I play Civ 5 still. I might like it. I might like it. I am a, this is my nerd cred. I am a deity level Civ player. I play on the hardest, like 2 difficulties because I want it to be fucked up and evil. So I do like 4X games. I think they're alright, but I hate like combat, so. What the fuck have I never mentioned this? Yeah, I have like the deity achievements in Sim 5. I'm like working on doing like, the deity level and like scenario missions and stuff. I kind of like those. You wouldn't figure that about me, huh? I got some surprises left, see? Hey, Meanie King. Hi, hello. Doing well, gamer. Vera, I love you, and that is why I have to beg you to not play Stellaris. Have you played StarCraft? I have not really played much StarCraft. I have played StarCraft, but I don't think I have the patience for like proper RTS games with like build orders and stuff. I think that's a little bit much for me. I think that's like a little bit much. The nature of an RTS is a little demanding. Hey there, fire rescue guy, Lofugi. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy end of the month. I hope you are doing just well. Sending good vibes and good energies. We're talking Resident Evil stuff in the new movie. Talking 4X games, which I kind of fear. I do like them though. I thought I'd try recently a new 4X kind of game. I installed a game that a few friends of mine had played called, where is this? To find this game in my library, I have to scroll through Weed Shop 3 and Boobs Saga Prepare to Hentai Edition and Sexy Sniper. The fuck is this called? Am I crazy? Anyway, I installed this game and I couldn't understand it at all, so I have not played it at all. I booted it up and it was just too Against the Storm. It's called Against the Storm. I opened it for like 2 minutes and I was just mind blown by it. Hey, John Gov. Hi, hello. You are seated? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I think it's an interesting thing because like I talk about adaptation a lot, right? Like what goes into adapting a narrative from one form to another, and I think that the approach that Zach Kreger has taken with Resident Evil is to sidestep entirely the trouble of characterizing your protagonist, your self-insert character from Resident Evil, and instead sticking to tone. He is pulling from the tone of Resident Evil, the essence of it, and trying to flesh out a corner of the story in a way that would be like a DLC side mission, which I think does kind of align to what Resident Evil has been doing. Like, a lot of the games have DLC side stories that happen parallel to the main plot, and that's kind of what this feels like, right? I don't know, I want to trust him because I think he is approaching the project with a lot of love. Like, we could look at like the recent Devil May Cry anime as an example of like the opposite kind of thing, where it's the same character but the tone is entirely different and the vibe is weird, and it is made with like very little care for the source material. Yeah, Spirit Eater, there's gonna be a new Resident Evil movie, and the trailer came out like today. I can play it here. Why don't I just like pull this up so we're all on the same page? Hang on. Surely I would never get in trouble for this, right? It's a trailer. They want me to play it, right? They're like, Vera, play me, Vera. And it sings at me in its little childlike voice, and it's very scary. It's very scary in this way, but I have to do what it says, it'll hurt me. So I'm gonna play the trailer now. Resident Evil trailer. Booyakasha. Yeah. Let's pause this. And pull up this. I will tell you right now, this does not look like Resident Evil visually. However, it does feel like Resident Evil vibe-wise, right? Here. Kapow. Look at his big green health kit on his hip, by the way.
I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone.
I have thoughts on this. A lot of thoughts on this.
Hello?
I do kind of love this goober.
Sorry.
So he's out in the snow, and I assume the town surrounding Raccoon City, like the rural area nearby.
Hey, babe. Look,
Calling his
I'm
Goyle
really
Flan.
sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but, some things have happened.
There was a heart in it. Is he a paramedic? There was a heart in his vest there.
I'm in, like, a seriously fucked up situation right now.
This is so cool.
And it looks like there's a chance that we might not
It's
get
so
to
good.
talk to each other again.
Look, it's the guy. It's John Dark Souls. Yeah, it's Harkonnen. It's Harkonnen.
I just wanted you to know.
I'm really excited about this. He's like fucking covered in blood there, by the way.
I love you.
So there's like a lot of things about this that I like. I want to like break down a couple of stills that I think are exciting. And why? So like right here, our man has a big, stupid green health kit on his hip. Like, this is the most video gamey shit in the world. And explicitly, Kreger said he's gonna get like weapon upgrades throughout the film, which is awesome. Even like, when he's got his kit and he's walking around, bro is like covered in guns. I think there's some shot of it. Look, he's got like, oh, this is wrong. This is Insidious. I don't want this. Fuck Insidious. My hot take. I want to look at Resident Evil. Yeah, I want this. I want this. This is the good shit. Where's his funny pack? I think his like med kit might be important to the film, by the way. Like he's got like his pistol in his hand. He's got like an SMG on his hip. He's like clutching his med kit still. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. I have high hopes. Where's Harkonnen? This has been memed to death. This guy, like, he's posted up. Look at him. Big fan of this guy. What's wrong with this guy? Dead people. Dead people are raining from the sky. He's like, oh no, there's dead guys up there. And they're like, hey, it's us. And they jump at him and they start falling. It's awesome. I think this is gonna go fucking hard. I trust him in that. I am interested to see how much Umbrella we get. Yeah, it is in Raccoon City during the situation, so it could be a lot of Umbrella. Bet you the fat sewer guy is fast as fuck. What if he moves like really fast? Hey Cherry, hey, hi, hello, if you're gamer. Hello. Happy Thursday, happy end of the month. Someone was killing for it, Resident Evil. Nah, that guy was like squeaky clean. He was like blue, like the bullet like vomits a lot. the bullet's making sickness. It's the same vibe though, isn't it? It's similar. I don't know you very well at all, but playing on masochist difficulty, anything is the least surprising thing I've heard. Yeah, Logan, I like hard mode in literally everything, so you're dead on with that. I am a fan of hard games. I am a fan of challenge. I am a self-described gamer masochist. I fuck with it heavy. I play like everything on hard, I think. It's how I enjoy things. Author, boxer, teacher. I do a lot of shit. I do a lot of shit. I'm not married though. I'm not fucking married. That's not true. I don't know where you heard that. I'm not. That's... How is that the lore now? Wait a minute. Where did that come from? Hold up. I've not heard that one. Boxer? Yeah, I was pretty serious for a bit. I wasn't like a competitive boxer, but I did box. I was like a trained boxer. I practiced a lot, so. I don't live in a deconsecrated lighthouse. I live in a gym. I live in a gym. Also, what the fuck, dating sim? Yeah, dating sim. I don't play like the hardest sims though. I can only get like a science victory reliably. I'm not that good. I would live in a lighthouse. Don't get me wrong. I would live in. I'm like very much the type to live in like a decommissioned lighthouse or a castle or somewhere. But no, not yet. Maybe someday. She's a Korea player? Hey! Hey! Rude. Rude. It's a hard game, okay? It's a hard game. Return a video game. Yeah, I work on a video game right now. I work on Open Fortress. I will talk about that in a brief second, but first, I'm going to take a quick little 3-minute break because it is the top of the hour and Twitch makes me, or they get mad at me. I will be back really quick, and then let's talk video game design. VRVRQ, burb, burb, burb. Hey, hi. Hello. Welcome back to, this. Hey. Happy 1 hour into stream. Wow. Hashtag whoa. Hey. Hi. Yeah, though, to answer your question, Spirit Eater, yes, I do work in video games. I am part of the team behind Open Fortress, coming soon to Steam, and I quite enjoy it. I will say I am not a video game developer. I am a video game designer, and primarily I am a writer. But I do work on video games. So I know a little bit. Hello, Shival. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Happy last day of the month. Yeah, though, I am a broadly game design affiliated beast. I am a knower, if you will. I'm a knower of things about this game design world. And I have had it more or less confirmed to me that next year I am going to be teaching a class that relates to game design, which is pretty fun. So I am probably going to be taking materials from that class and like putting them on YouTube and like talking over them on stream and things. You get the real like high school experience. What's your thoughts on the Scientology speedruns? We just talked about this, I thought. The same as about 20 minutes ago. I think it's cool. I think they should have come with more people at the start so we could have seen more of the museum. I think that it's a W to get Scientology to shut its doors. I am not fond of Scientology. I think it's a bad zone. I am very aware that their big boss man probably has like several women captive in the desert. It's like not even cute. It's like a very dark thing. Tom Cruise is perhaps the last great Hollywood star existing on his own as like a star power type beast, but he is forever tainted his legacy by his legitimacy he lends these creepy fucks in their cult. Big fan of the speedruns. I think it's neat. We have a little map now. It's very interesting that we've had to bill it as a roguelike to get people to fight evil cults, though. Hey, Bella. Hey, hi, hello. Happy Thursday. Happy end of the month. Happy beginning of May, TM. I hope you are well on this fine day. Hello, hello. Yeah, though, the Resident Evil movie, I believe it is going to have sections that are shot in first person. As well as like over the shoulder, third person cam bits. It's apparently having a very video game inspired action direction, which I think is pretty cool. That is an interesting direction for a video game adaptation, is to pull directly from the aesthetic of the game's design, which is sort of what the Doom movie did, actually, if you're familiar with that, starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. That also had first-person cam sections that were meant to mimic Doom. Crazy. You'll be able to choose. Oh my god. I can't wait to aggressively hot swap my camera in the theater. Hey Toka, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Thursday. It's the first stream of the week, but it's on Thursday, excuse me. Hi. I like Hardcore Henry a lot. Hardcore Henry affirmatively does use this style. Hardcore Henry affirmatively does. It is thoroughly video game inspired. It's very clever. It's a good film. The way it's shot is very cool. The stunt work is solid. I really enjoyed it. I would say it's unique. I would recommend it. You should see Hardcore Henry. The Thor's Day, kind of like the Four's Day. Like the fourth wall. Like here. Like this zone that we're in now, you know, like here, you know, like this spot, right? Watching us at Payday, were you happy with it? I hope you enjoyed. I really liked it. Hey, Bonesy, grooving? Hell yeah, dude. We groove a little. We groove a little. You know, we battering rams in the buildings, see what happens. Hell yeah. I see that as like an evolution of how the cops would leave like stacks of bricks at protests to see what would happen. How are everything's going? They're going okay. It was sort of a tough week for me. A challenging time in its way. My cool little campaign for Warhammer stuff is kill, so I've been recuperating. I didn't stream Tuesday because I was kind of bummed. I'm back at it though. I got my deadlines in. I've had time to work on my own stuff. We get by. Very things continue. You know, I hope bonesy things are good also. Shoutouts to a lack of bones. Yeah, things happen, and it is sad though. Sob, 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 you know. Goblin time, true. Literally real. Literally real. Stellaris got new DLC announced. Okay, okay. I maybe will try it at some point. As a child, those renovated warehouse apartments are cool. I think those are cool still. I remember one of my first ever tabletop sessions happened in a red brick townhouse warehouse apartment in DC. With like the ductwork and all the industrial stuff, and it was terrible. No one really knew what they were doing and I had a bad time. But it was a cool place to have it, and I remember that place very well. Saying sob out loud makes you not seem genuine. Hey, Seal. I mean, I could have given you the more realistic sob experience on Tuesday, but instead I didn't stream. Haha. There's such a thing as too real. So hey. Thanks, you're still looking, of course. We get by. We want the Vera crying voice pack? What do you mean you want the Vera crying voice pack? What do you mean by that? Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Be nice to me. You have to be nice to me. It's my birthday. Okay, it's not my birthday, but you still have to be nice to me. The Vera pizza eating voice pack. Yeah, I'm gonna eat pizza on stream from now on. That's my new thing. Is to end stream, I eat a whole pizza with my hands. I just like spear it on my mic. Yeah. Oh my god. Why am I not launching? What the hell? What broke? When I get like run over, I just like T-pose like I get gut punched. Oh my god. Happy birthday, Chikawa. Thank you, Chikawa. We love you, Chikawa. Yeah, everybody be nice to me. Yeah. No bullying. For one day. It is almost the end of my month. We're entering uncharted territory in May. I am probably gonna play KOTOR on Tuesday. KOTOR 2. KOTOR Tuesday. Star Wars Day. Everyone eat her ice cream from her freezer? No, I don't even have any. I can't have stuff like that in the house. So I am the kind of thing with, ow, oh my god, why is that happening? What the fuck? I don't understand. They must have broken something in the new Warudo update. I will workshop that later. I'm gonna keep getting run over for now though. How high is she? I'm not. I would never do a thing like that. Imagine me getting, what the fuck is happening? Imagine me getting stoned on stream. That'd be a terrible thing. I would never do that. I would never do that. in the beta? I probably am. Well, oops. Son of a bitch. Alright, I can just be broken then. I'll get throttled today, that's fine. That's new and exciting, right? You deserve happiness and joy, but all I can give you is a card, and you ever thank you. Thank you. That'll fix me. That'll make me built Ford tough at the fourth wall. Yeah, though I don't have ice cream in the house. I very rarely buy like snack foods and stuff because I have no self-control. And I will just fucking devour them. Like, I can't buy ice cream and have it at home because I'll go through like thought processes like, okay, this is only about 6,000 calories. And I know for a fact that I won't process all of it because it's so much. And because of that, it'll be fine. And I also know for a fact that if I diet for like 2 weeks, I can lose like 5 to 10 pounds. So I behave badly sometimes. I have like a super fast metabolism, so I fuck around a little bit once in a while. Yeah, a 6,000 calorie canister in Project Zomboid. In Project Zomboid, it'd be really good, right? Come on, just that's food for thought. And for your tum. Your belly, your belly. You know? Alright, yeah, I'm a good Christian girl. I got all my Sunday school religious trauma, you know? I came equipped with that. That's making it into the setting too. You gotta have a little of that. Gotta a little bit for flavor, right? Thoughts on solo RPGs? Ooh, I have never played one. They seem cool. I would usually default to writing stuff. I have a good impression of a few I've read, but I have never sat down for the experience, and maybe I should, honestly. I've heard they can be really cool. It's not a thing I've tried. Solo RPGs are kind of like choose your own adventure, but they often have like rule sets and dice rolling. They're a tabletop system to be played by yourself. Project Zomboid has been eating a block of butter straight up. Dude, I can't have butter in the house. I'm telling you, I'll act up. I'll get a little excited one day. Uh-oh. Don't need Project Zomboid. Exactly. It does not shock me Call of Cthulhu has a few related things. That's definitely a horror experience. Get a feeling if we gave Zomboid to Kaczynski, he'd enjoy it a lot. Maybe. He did like being in a woods. Hey, Outside, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support very, very much. Hope you're well, gamer. 2 years? Whoa! Thank you for 2 years! I'm honored. Hey, Omer Kassem. Welcome. Good evening to you as well. Hi. Happy 30th of the month. Happy last day of April. My God, the final day of the 4th month of the year. 2 years is 4 half years? That's true. And 4 half years is a number of half years that is the same as the number in front of the wall. Here at the 4th wall. Kinda wild. Was it always that way? Math is hard. Vera buying a bunch of butter. 2 minutes later, what did I do with all the butter? What did I do? As I'm like covered in butter. As my space is covered in butter. As I become some kind of butter beast. Oh, that's so revolting. The thought of like stepping in butter, like in like, I don't like that. That's scary. I feel like there's some kind of dark reality there somewhere. So Vera's gonna some Kumi jokes, but being I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I might be. I am some kind of person. I am a creature. Anything greasy or sugary enters and Vera turns to the dark urge, dude. I am a irresponsible creature. And I definitely will like eat large amounts of things very fast. There was the 50 chicken nuggets incident. There's like the large pizza attacks, things like this. I kind of go for it. See the Baldur's Gate Pokemon mod? Yeah, I did. I'm not sure I'll play that though. I feel like it would impact the quality of gameplay a little bit. Now I'm feeling like eating a sandwich with butter and Vera. Wait, why am I in the sandwich, dude? That's scary. Wait, hang on. Only time I got a Butterfigure was for the cool animated background of FF7. That does sound kind of dope. I've not played FF7 Remake. I am curious about it though. I have played the OG but not finished it. And I feel like it's one of those important games. Like there's a lot of games that I think are part of the canon, like the classical canon. There's also a lot of books I think are part of this canon that I have not read, that I've not played. I will someday. I think it's important though, like especially if I'm teaching a class on game design, I feel like I should know about all of the classics, you know, be a well-read kind of individual. Maybe over the summer all the time. That is gonna be soon. I'm gonna be on summer break proper in like a month or two. That might mean more streams during the week. We'll see, we'll see. I am gonna post a poll soonish. I'm gonna post a poll before too long in the Discord, asking a couple of little questions about things that might be happening in future, ranging from like merchandising to ideas for like game genres to a possible schedule adjustment if people desire it more broadly to a lot of stuff. Hey Bagel Post, hey, hi, hello, hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi. You have a question? I have an answer. I also have this, Kapow, the Discord. Whoa, you can like see when I go live there and chat about stuff and watch things on Fridays, which we're gonna do tomorrow. Probably more Dragon Ball. To my face. My nose? Ah, bleh. Ah, I'm seizing up. Help! No, I don't like it. I didn't like that at all. What the fuck happened? That was scary. Yo, the Mila emote, hell yeah. Shout out to Montgomery's. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Warudo update has ruined me. I'm so nay-nay. Need an exorcist. No, I don't need that. Again, like, I am the daemon. I don't want to be exercised. I do like exercise, though, but no, none of that. Snooze time. Catch you later, cats. Rest well, rest well. New Snooze email? That's cool. That's cute. Streaming. I didn't go a week without streaming. I didn't stream between a Saturday and I guess I was kind of on a stream on Monday. I was doing the tabletop thing. I didn't stream Tuesday. I was doing some intensive deadlining and also sad. So Vera, I'm gonna see a play tonight, but I can't choose. There's one called Cow and one called Horse. Which one should I choose? Oh my god, can you do a double feature? I couldn't choose. Those both sound fucking amazing. Horse might go. I might default the Horse because it is the year of the Horse. You know? Can't be helped, maybe. That's tough though. Those are I would call them strong options. I'd call them strong options. Yeah, it's Year of the Fire Horse. We horse around a little bit. You know how we do. We played Jagged Alliance 2. What is Jagged Alliance 2? I'm looking this up. Jagged Alliance 2. This is a game that is impossible for me. This is a 99 RTS. This cannot be played. I fear this kills Vera in real life to play. I like this. It's very handsome. There's no way I could play this. I'm sorry. I think it is beyond me. There's a 3. Is there a 3? I don't know. I don't play RTS games usually. I have no like build order brain. I can play Dota on my hands and knees for a Warcraft 3 stream. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is that a game I can play? I worry I'm not smart enough. I could play Dota 1. I could play Dota 1 in Warcraft 3. Could be a Dota streamer, a Dota 1 streamer. I played Deadlock. It's kind of like that. It's like XCOM. Okay, okay. I'm gonna be real. I have actually never played XCOM. So I don't know if that's good. I will someday. Just I tend to gravitate toward like more violent things. You played Rogue Trader close enough. Is it? Are they the same? I was thinking about playing Dusk today, or like even Postal 2 today. I wanted to play like a violent video game to chill out. I guess Rogue Trader is kind of close. There's a lot of like positional stuff and damage probabilities and whatnot. Hey Kinbo, hi, hello. Hope you're well. Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill I am saving. I am developing really cool tech for Ultra Kill. When that is ready, I will do a fancy Ultra Kill stream, but not until. It is pretty cool tech though. I'm pretty stoked about it. Learning the speedrun strats. I don't know about that. It's like not like a Ultra Kill like game tech. It's like Warudo tech. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I fucking love Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I have streamed that before. I have streamed Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. Hey Mog. Hello Mog. I'm mogging. Yo. Hello. Big shout out. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi. Happy last day of April. Happy birthday to Chikawa. Yeah, dude. Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive mid-Aya. I need to close it. Mentioned. Epic. Yeah, I'll tell you. We really fuck with Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive mid-Aya. I need to close it. Here. If there's one thing that we like in this spot, it's Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive mid-Aya. I need to close it. True. What about the sequel? Is there a Drug Dealer 4 now? Can't play because the intense colors. It's got some intense colors, yeah. Oh, I haven't played Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the favela trying to revive mid-Aya. I need to close it. Is it good? Yes. It's like actually good. That's the thing. It's like not a bad game. Its meme power exists because it is genuinely fun. So it benefits. Brace off, congrats, Kinbo. Fuck yeah. You are debraced. W. Never seen a game that goes through oil and the darkness of it around the world, mostly focused on the sounds of the world, Delta blues and country music. I mean, there was, what's it called? Dishonored. That's kind of an oily game. Not entirely around the world, though. Is this a game, Yotsar? I'm curious. I do like blues and country. Kind of fuck with that. I kind of fuck with that. Farah is summoning giant. I don't know if I can summon any giants. Mind's Eye? I've heard of Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye? Mind's Eye did not do well, did it? That was like the GTA-esque thing. I've never seen a game that lets you be a sniper with big tits. Are you sure? I think I have. I played a lot of games like that the other week. Dark Souls is creepy. Bloodborne is wet. Dishonored is oily. We like oily and wet games here. South of Midnight? Oh, I think I've heard of South of Midnight. Is that the game with the, like... It has, like, yarn-based powers? Yeah. A good friend of mine played that. She's, like, one of my friends in my tabletop group. She streamed part. It looked pretty cool. The combat looked, like, not crazy, but it was very smart, very pretty. Hey, King Bjorn. Hello. Hi. Happy 30th of the month. Happy last day of April. Deadly Premonition stream when... Oh, boy, dude. Deadly Premonition is going to be such a fucking mess. That game emulates like dog shit. The native PC port runs like dog shit. I will have to restart it 50 times if I can get it running once. That game... I do want to stream it. Don't get me wrong. I want to play Deadly Premonition. I fear it. I am truly afraid of it. I will look into it over the summer. Neat. I think so, Jake. I think so. Indigo Prophecy. Ooh, I mean... I have considered playing all of the David Cage games. However, the problem with playing all of the David Cage games is a game called Omicron, The Nomad Soul, starring David Bowie, that even if you have a full step-by-step guide for, is so confusing and badly designed that it is like almost impossible to beat. So like maybe someday, I don't know, it could happen. I think it'd be funny to like play all of those in a row at some point. On my birthday, I don't know. I feel like on my birthday to play like Postal 2 or something. I thought about playing them today, honestly, but I have some ideas for that. That's what I want to do. I did install, as a bit, Duke Nukem Forever. I don't know if I want to do that right now, though. Jesus Christ. Trapped the David Cage. The David Cage is full of rage. I don't think he was on the same page as any of his homies. Alright, welcome Raiders. Hi, Hotjack. Thank you so much. Hello. Hi, y'all. I'm Vera. I'm a variety streamer, I'm a thing maker, I'm a creature online, on the net. Hello. Welcome. I hope you are doing good on this fine day. Shouts to Hot Shack. What are we up to? What's going on? We are vibing and talking about adaptations and nonsense and discussing the possibilities of the world, you know? Video game styled possibilities. Vera walk him down, Samilla. What do you mean Vera walk him down, Samilla? What does that mean? Hey, Dev. Hi, hello. DNF, short for Duke Nukem Forever, and did not finish. Coincidence? Coincidence or conspiracy? Conspiracy, possibly. Man, Wardo is fucked up today. And all the stutters and things. Forgive me, Father. I have played a little bit of that on stream. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Squatto. Okay. I will in but a moment. A squatto of sorts. Be nice to me, though. It's a hard week for the similitude beast. Minecrafting? Fuck yeah. I am a Minecraft and you're Balatro. When did I last play Balatro on stream? Because I have played it on stream before. I feel like I last played it during a super blitzed, like, some kind of, like, drunk stream where I was celebrating something, like, a year ago. My problem with Balatro is that it violates what I would call the core principle of a phone game that also is on your PC, wherein, for some ungodly reason, Balatro is not synced between my phone and Steam for my achievements, and that sucks. That sucks. That, like, genuinely bothers me as a true and honest achievement whore. I want to get all of the Balala. I want to collect all of the gold Balalas, but they won't let me. To be honest, I hope so. Golly. I wanted to play on my phone. I'm very phone-based. I often will be on my phone. I'm a known phone user. I am kind of like the overstimulated beast. I am a screen enjoyer. I love the screen. If there's one thing I know about myself, it's that I love screen. I see screen and I get excited. I'm like, wow. Screen for me, and then I'm happy. Dante's Inferno. Kinda, yeah. Black deck is purgatory. Black deck is hard. Black deck is hard. A few decks are like pretty easy. There's like, well, whatever the one that's all like hearts and clubs or hearts and spades is, that's not hard at all. You're gonna count to sync progress. I don't care. Make them do it. Tell them they have to. We should sue those guys. I'm mad. Dante's like the game could be fun someday. I do have a little experience with the text itself. In college, I took an entire class on the Paradiso, Commedia, Inferno, Purgatorio trilogy. I really like it. I would need to do some research though for Dante's, which is a not great God of War clone. It's like okay, but a very interesting adaptation. Like, we've been talking today about like games adapted into movies. Books adapted into games are a whole other story. I heard Hogwarts Legacy 2 is coming out. Any Hogwarts Legacy knowers? There's gonna be a whole other row of like Twitter cancellations over that. That's exciting. Dante's Inferno is fanfiction, kind of. It's biblical fanfiction. Important book though. Important book though. All right, let me do 4 squats really quick. Hang on. Uno momento. Ultra Kill adapted it? Yeah, Ultra Kill is based on the structure of Hell, right? All right. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing the thing. 3, 4. I don't have my fucking full body. It's gonna trust me and use faith. Believe in you. So here's a shower thought. When you're in the ocean, right, you are part of soup. You and like more than half of the world are joined. It's deep. Sure. I think that counts. I kind of want to play Dusk today. I want to do like something violent in the Ocean's Deep. I'm deep, dude. I'm deep, dude. I got deep thoughts like that. Bayonetta or Psychonauts, Alien Isolation. Are we listing games that I've played now? Like, I do like those games, yes. If I knew there was gonna be days like this, I wouldn't have left the primordial ooze. Return to ooze, dude. That's what I'm doing. I'm very ooze core in my way. I think I'm kind of like ooze essence. Like I'm very ooze-esque, you know? I have that kind of quality about me. Oh, hang on, I got the squint at you forever quality also. Huh? Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this too. Did you see the row on Twitter? The like crazy blow up on Twitter about the localization of that Union Rhythm game? I played it up over that like last week, right? Maybe 2 weeks ago with all of the Skibbity Denpa stuff. Hey, we do Lola, rehydrate? I will, thank you. There was a huge blow up about this though. About like various things that were removed from the text or put into it, or references that got removed, etc., etc. And that upcoming like drinking game that Mori Calliope is in, that is TL'd by the same company. What is this called again? Like a drinking anime game thing. I forget what it's fucking called. Bot Door Volume 4. Oh, fuck yeah, I hope you enjoy. Yeah, here we go. This game has the worst JP to English localization I've ever seen. This was like a huge blow up for like a few days. They pulled out the references to like Fate Stay stuff. They pulled out the Digimon refs and put in like a lot of like really aggressive anti-fascist stuff, which is like cool based, not worth losing Digimon. That is my hard statement, is that I would rather have Digimon references than that. But there was a huge blow up on Twitter. Like, you went ape shit. Yeah, this is the whole thing. Like, all this Skibbity Denpa stuff, of course, was made up. But there's been, like, a whole, like, brewing fight over this. People are talking about one of my favorite games, Reciteer, an item shop's tale in relation, because Reciteer made shit up. Capitalism Ho is not a direct translation in Reciteer. Neither is Yayifications, and both of those are like pretty well respected in the otaku community as like fun things. I think the difference is in what got changed, because Capitalism Ho and Yayifications were translations for like let's open the shop, or like yes, the word yes, or yay, etc. Good. They added personality where the line translation was like boring, as opposed to in Union Syndrome, where they have changed the personality from like otaku stuff to a really political statement. And like, side dodging the issue of like the specific politics, I think that it sucks to like lose the otaku flavor. And faces and no more faces, true. Masks for everybody, like in Doro. Hell yeah. By the way, too, this did blow up. This was recent. This was like a super big deal, like on Twitter for the last like week or so, because another game that got teased recently, which I can't remember the name of. It's a game where you like have a drinking game you're playing against some like pink-haired anime girl and you vomit a lot. Mori Calliope to the theme song is translated by the same people, and they're like protesting it in advance, so we'll see. It reminds me of the adaptation thing in general, though, right? I agree, but hi, hello, I'm doing well, gamer. Hello. Squato, guys. Squato. Uno squato. It's the welcome. Hi, hello, greetings. Happy Thursday. Happy last day of the month. Hi. All right, squato. One. Haha. Pipkin Pippa drag you to hell and makes you get drunk with her. The game. Yeah. The game, the ride. Exactly. Could happen. At any moment, the odds of Pipkin Pippa dragging you to hell and making you get drunk with her are low, but never zero. We'll see. Translation is hard. Translation is hard in a different way than adaptation is hard, but I think that you can take some liberty with it. Not in that way, though. It is like a huge L to lose out on like specific references. Pragmata, the recent Capcom game, had like a couple of references to Japanese comedy bits that were super niche, but that got purged from the game, or that were not purged, that were like left in. People like were confused by them, but they learned about these bits, these like Manzai duos, you know? Hi, GG Groovy. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I am honored. Doom scrolled yesterday and you came up. I'm so honored. Yay, Grieva. Yay. I'm glad I can be part of the Doom scroll. And thank you for the 3 stream streak video. Thank you. Yeah. Toby Fox proven right, I guess. Because like Toby Fox was scared of this. There is so much personality in his games. It is important to not take liberties with things that are essential to like the vibe, right? I think it's okay to play with translations a little bit, but like even Final Fantasy XIV has seen a lot of discussion about this. There were a lot of like item descriptions that got changed, character dialogue that got changed, like A Realm Reborn, that has had knock-on effects for future expansions because those characters came back. Kind of a thing. Yeah, though, the YouTube Shorts have been going well recently, by the way. I am proud to say that I am now a YouTube partner. And I am going to probably post about that on Twitter soon. I am pretty stoked about it. That is a W. I had a pretty successful little while on YouTube this month. A lot of shorts did pretty well, so I'm stoked about that. Is it your screen thing? Here. It is this. Yeah, I know, sir, YouTube. I'm a YouTube enjoyer. If you were interested, you could be a member on the YouTube channel for the premium price of $2. Wow. I could have made it cost $1, but I figured it would feel more valuable if it were instead $2. What does that get you? 5 emotes that I haven't uploaded yet. It is now possible though. Yeah, I'm like 900 watch hours away from getting ad revenue also, which is a W, so I'm glad you've been enjoying the YouTube stuff. More to come, more long form things to come. Thank you for the support, seriously. All right, thank you for the T3 sub. Thank you. It's 14 months and I was 10 plus 4 months at the 4th wall. I am honored. Where are they? I don't know. I'm getting more emotes made. Mofu, who is fucking awesome, is gonna make a couple more emotes for me soonish. I had one emote com canceled, which is a huge bummer, but I'm scraping together some new stuff. Big things coming, and I have a pretty cool meeting tomorrow about new tracking stuff. EmoCon? True. Yeah, I'm going to EmoCon. I've been trying to convince the Lorebeards to do some con appearances either late this year or next year, so we'll see. I don't know like how I'm gonna participate in that yet, but We'll find out, I guess. I do want to do some like tabletop convention paneling though. I think it'd be cool. I cowered it out of applying to the off-Kai panels though. We play Empire of Satanas probably a little after the end of the month. We are coming up on the end of like season 1 of the podcast. And that is likely gonna be our capstone. Hey Mars, hi, hello. I have not even begun to prep Empire of Satanas though, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. It is a really bad system, and I am probably gonna have to write my own rules for it to work, but I think it is gonna be really fun. Empire of Delicious Snacks, I wish. No, it's a little edgier. Vera's Sex Milla. Huh? How are you? I'm doing alright, getting by. I've had a weird week. It's been okay, but I have been turning in some stuff for work. My deadlines are through. I got like some time to work on my own projects. I had a sad loss my tabletop campaign, which was a bummer, but I'm getting by. I am invigorated. I have like next week off basically, which is cool. I'm gonna have like a very chill week, which I am super down for. It's spring break for my students, so I get to kind of lay around and be lazy, and that'll be fun. I'll get some project stuff down. Well, thank you. I hope you are too. Issues, it's modifying someone else's story. Yeah, like kind of the ideal translation doesn't miss anything. It preserves meaning, it preserves vibe, it preserves the essence and spirit of what's being translated. More important than a literal translation, I would say, is a successful preservation of tone. Literal translations often lose out on intent. Yeah. It's hard. I do like gayifications. I do like capitalism, huh? But they're far from literal. Vera Celibatella. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on. The cringe is preserved. That's why we have clipping. Thank you, by the way, for clipping stuff. I'm very grateful. Those do see use on the YouTube zones. I'm unmarriageable, dude. I'm never getting married because I have like a 0% on the tradwife test. I'm never getting married. I took the fucking test, was going on Twitter, for how much of a traditional wife are you. I got 0 fucking percent, dude. I am a hot mess statistically. I apparently lack literally every qualification. I am nocturnal. I don't cook. I create a mess instead of cleaning it. I am loud. I have like niche hobbies. 0% impressive. I know. I was fucking shocked. What the fuck do you mean Vera is male wife material? What does that mean? What? I thought that was for boys. I was thinking earlier about who you remind me of. I mean, this is a nice way. You remind me of modern Bobby Ziborowski from a Goofy movie? Oh my god. For reference, if we're not aware, Bobby Ziborowski is this king right here, well known for his enthusiasm for spray cheese. I'm flattered. I'm flattered, thank you. If I can be that cool someday, I'll take it as a win. I'll take it as a win. Wife tomboy in our hearts. We've gone from boy wife to tomboy wife. Is this like the new meta? Are we inventing stuff now? Have you seen the Goonies? Yes, I have. I like the Goonies. Although the title, The Goonies, has kind of changed meaning in the modern era. We hear about the Goonies, and we have to wonder, what does it all mean? What were they getting at? It's still vegan, it's still vegan. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. Vera abort? What do you mean abort? I don't think it's a diss. I think it's cool. I fuck with the Goofy movie. I think it's awesome. Among my favorite Disney films. So, alright. Here is my Disney personality quiz. Ready? My favorite Disney movies are Lilo and Stitch, a Goofy movie, and Aladdin. Stitch coded, yeah, you got me, you got me. There's an earthbender? I took the test and I was labeled a firebender. I might be an earthbender though. I think I was like called an earthbender because I think the fighting style is cooler, but I think earthbender is closer to home. I'd be a metal bender, dude. I'm metal as fuck. Have not seen either. They're so good. They're so good. Great choices. Thank you. Thank you. What was it? Thank you, Elise. Thank you. Thank you. I think it is a good one. I like it a lot. Although it did create like weird issues, because like Robin Williams voicing the genie made certain Disney suits really want to cast celebrities in fucking everything, and that was a problem for a while. Like they almost brought in some celebrity VA for Goofy, which would have ruined the film for a Goofy movie. Seen Aladdin? Oh no, we gotta do Disney night sometime. These are good. These are good films. One of the biggest L's ever is that Stitch was a summon in Kingdom Hearts and not a movie feature character with a Hawaii world. They could have had Hawaii world in Kingdom Hearts. We could have had this. Alas, alas. It wasn't meant to be. Maybe someday. I don't like the song that's playing right now. Better. Better. Hey, it's Avocado. Hello, hello. Hello, Joe. Welcome, welcome. We can have Hawaii World. I want Hawaii World, dude. It would have been so dope. Alas, alas. Maybe someday I'll stream Kingdom Hearts. Maybe. Be Kobe. Kobe? Cozy? Yeah, that one. Can I have your own Hawaiian roller coaster ride? Ah. I used to know the Hawaiian lyrics to that. I was like into it. When I was a little kid, like our trip to Disney, I was so into it that my dad brought us to the fucking Polynesian Hotel, which was like super expensive, but was the Hawaii themed one with like the Stitch breakfast. And I remember this strongly because I was obsessed, dude. Oh man, that I still kind of pull for Disney. Hey, little cutie Mars, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rich girl allegations. God, if only. Sigh, sigh. Or Star Wars. Oh, I think there are rumors there's gonna be Star Wars Land in Kingdom Hearts 4. We could see though. We could see though. Possible. We should have Indiana Jones World instead of Pirates the third time. I would have loved that. I fucking love Indy. Pirates is a money maker. They were like cashing in on that. Oh man, I kind of want to play Kingdom Hearts now. Shit. Wait a minute. You can see the foot of one of the thingies. They were thingy footing? What does that mean? What does that mean? Play your heart. I don't have Kingdom Hearts installed. I could play that soon though. I can play that soon. There are worlds where I can play Kingdom Hearts for too long. What is Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts is a really weird Square Enix cross Disney production where all your favorite Final Fantasy characters and all your favorite Disney characters hang out and do battle. Hey, Ligar man, thank you for the cheer. The black hooded cloaks covered in zippers call to you. Damn right they do. I'm not even gonna front. I fucking love looking at nobodies. I fucking love looking at all those super cool coats they got. I think Organization 13 is the coolest shit ever. I am here for it. Hi Mars. Hello. Imagine Sora bonking Nazis. Oh my god. They go to like Nazi-occupied Egypt world and I have to fight the SS with a keyblade. That's crazy. That's crazy. The North African theater. They go, okay, over here we have Christmas Town and Halloween Town. Over here we have the North African theater. Huh? What happened there? Oh man. Her Green Goblin mask, real. God. Marvel, they're quipping. Yeah, though, no proper rich girl allegations, but I am lawyer spawn, as I've said in the past, which is why I was like looking at law school for a while. I still debate it. So my parents did like okay. Speaking of the North African theater, campaign for North Africa with 20 people, I would die. I know about Campaign for North Africa. For reference, Campaign for North Africa is like the most notoriously complicated board game ever. Do you want to assign individual rations to your soldiers? You better want to do that. Star Wars, you have to stop Darth Vader from killing the younglings. No. Star Wars, but you have to help Darth Vader. What am I doing? I'm hitting like every pose. What was this? This is like Rhythm Heaven game. You have to help Darth Vader kill the younglings. Yeah, anyway. Can you play The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge? Oh my god. I think I saw Sleepsy play that a while back. I'm not playing that though. No, it's not happening. Beat Saber, but it's Anakin, Skywalker, and younglings. Oh, Christ. I hate that. I hate that. That's terrible. Oh no, rhythm game where you obliterate. You play that big one game? Oh, fuck, Cass. I know that one. I don't think I will play that, but I know what you're talking about. The one's like weirdly terrifying. What the fuck is it called? Pigwit's Big Game, yeah. Where like Pigwit enters the abyss. Yeah, look at this shit. What is Pigwit doing? Pigwit is entering the nightmare. Pigwit has to confront his inner demons. Are you ready for a brush burial? I'm so ready. I will play more brush burial. For now, though, I'm gonna take a quick little 3-minute break because it is the top of the hour and Twitch makes me. And in the meantime, I will ponder some kind of epic gamer activity for today. Be right back in a second. BRB. Hello. Hi. Greetings. It's me, the creature. I'm back from not being very far from here. You may have heard some conspicuous tippy-tappies. I didn't go very far. Hi, hello. What RTS stands for is real-time strategy. It is a genre of game where you have to control a bunch of units as you go. And it requires what are considered micro skills, where you have to manage the movements and behaviors of a lot of different units at the same time, keep in mind what they're doing. And I am bad at it. I am straight up not good at that kind of game. I have the ADD. I am bad at this. I got a withered little brain. Total War, kinda, yeah. Total War is like a different kind of RTS though, and that it's all about like unit management. Many RTS games also have like base building elements, like you have to manage your economy and things during the match, as opposed to as a meta consideration before it begins. So some of them I'm better at than others. I'm like okay at Warhammer 3, Total War stuff, but it's different. I'm bad at like StarCraft, for example. Does it sound fun? It is a pretty popular genre, or at least it was. Like, StarCraft was one of the biggest games ever for a long while. It's, not what I gravitate toward. I'd say StarCraft is the Warcraft type thing, but, sci-fi. Hey, Tatum, man. Hello. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Hi. Happy, end of April. Hey, Sensei Fox, what's up? Not too much. Gonna get into some epic video gaming a little bit, but vibing, you know, doing the thing. I wanted to take it kind of easy today because it's kind of a weird week. April is over, dude. No more April. Mayday Jr. True. Mayday Eve. I'm into like Star Wars week soon, right? Well, I said, yeah. I'm chilling. We're gonna get there. To some kind of April-esque thing. I'm looking forward to playing KOTOR this month. I had meant to for a while now. I think KOTOR 2 is working. So I'm excited for that. We're gonna do a belated May the 4th thing. May the Jorg be with you. May the Schwartz be with you. We are getting Spaceballs too, so it's a big Star Wars week this year. Let me think. I feel like, I feel like doing something violent today. I could do one of two things. I could start playing Postal 2 and working on 100%ing that, which I'm probably going to do on stream because I like it a lot. I could play more Postal Brain Damage, which I also think is fucking gas, or I could play Dusk. Yeah. What is KOTOR? KOTOR is Knights of the Old Republic. It is a pretty dope game set in the Old Republic era of Star Wars. I am a big fan of this. No bad choices. I like to think I have okay taste. I do okay. I could do worse. I'll put it like that. Tried KOTOR but couldn't keep up. I like it a lot. It's a classic. I wish I could play the first, but I can't. It behaves very badly. You get bean soup. Fuck yeah, dude. W. Big dub. Yeah, Postal is like relevant to the discussion about adaptation because Postal has one of the greatest movie adaptations of a video game of all time, made by the one and only Unbearable. And much like the upcoming Zack Kreger Resident Evil movie, it has nothing at all to do with the actual storyline of the game, but it maintains the tone. Sort of. Kind of. We could watch that in Discord. We could watch the Unbearable Postal movie. I think we will watch that. As a matter of fact, Blood is a good violent gothic horror game. Do I have that? Is that Blood the fresh supply? I think I have that. I think I have that game. Intriguing. American Hill ET. Fuck no, I couldn't. I ain't playing stuff like that. What day is the Discord movie watching? It's usually Fridays around stream time. That's they wiggle a little. I sometimes start them at 5, sometimes 6, sometimes 7, 6, 7. It depends. It depends. But usually Friday. I might like add a day to that over the summer though, because I'll have like more time to just chill. I do want to like possibly add a stream day also. We'll see. We'll see. I want to experiment a little bit. I might try doing like more days where it's like, hey, I want to play games and hang out for 4 hours. You say 6, 7, I say 8, 9. Doubt. Anyway, I'll post a poll. You say goodbye, I say hello. Alright, here. Kapow. Let ye voice be here. I might have a vote off too. We'll see. I do like boomer shootery things. I want to do some violent stuff. I have, what is this? One Piece Burning Blood. Why do I have this? I have one of the slop One Piece fighting games apparently in my library. I could play this. I could play One Piece Burning Blood. Any One Piece stands? Oh yeah, here we go. I bet this is really bad. I tried to love the JoJo game that was like this, but that was hard. That was hard. 1 to the 2 to the 6 to the 7. I don't think my eyes will see the light of heaven. One Piece. I am not caught up in One Piece, dude. I like it. I am like a million years behind. I will catch up someday. I need to catch up in fucking JoJo Part 9 too. One of my fuck-ass students had the audacity to call me a secondary because I've not like caught up in the fucking currently reading manga. I'm mad. I gotta get there. I'm only behind like 8 chapters because it's a monthly though. Yeah, same mouth. I watched it as a kid. I read it for a while after. Give him the attention. I will. I also want to give the attention to the kid who drew the like tongue Sahur Markiplier thing. We have this like student art shrine, and some kid drew in pencil on one of these nice little things. He drew tongue Sahur with Markiplier reacting. The kids are cooked. I'll post it in Discord later. It's abominable. I'll be able to read it. Yeah, Quill. I read a lot faster than I watch anyway. I don't watch a lot of anime. I am like exactly the opposite kind of creature from my co-host Ross on Lorebeards, who almost exclusively watches anime. It sounds funny. It is funny. The kid still needs to be punished. Part of being an adult, part of being a responsible teacher, is knowing when to punish kids even when it's funny. They're pretty funny sometimes. You can't laugh. You can't laugh. Gotta be a grown-up. I was telling my class today, like, I heard it was like, oh, Vera, you're cool. And I was like, yeah. And, like, oh, Vera's like a teenager still. She counts. I said, you know what? Here's the messed up thing. In like 20 years, you're gonna feel like you do still, but you're gonna be older. And the scary thing is, as you get older, you feel like the same kind of creature, but you just have more going on. And that's what's scary about it. You don't like change, you don't get more mature, you have to act more mature. And they were horrified. They didn't say that. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They did say that. I think that would be like one of the most embarrassing things I could lie about. I am glad I am not. I feel guiltless about this because this is an exact conversation I had this afternoon. It was in relation to like running into my students at an anime convention at some point, because we've many times joked about this, because like a lot of us independently go to the same local cons, and I of course am with like packs of VTubers at some of them, so it's like At the end of the day, you realize I feel like you stay the same like basic person from somewhere in your teenage years onward, and just have to like act right from there. The same impulses and urges, the same sense of humor, just more weight in your head, you know? You know, awesome manga. I think my teacher as a VTuber could be cute. They can't know though, dude. They can't know. Do they know? No. My students do not know I'm a VTuber. I have been kind of careful, but there are rumors. For example, when I was a substitute, was less careful. Like, I had a student say, like, wow, you've got kind of an interesting voice. Do you voice act? And I was like, yes, I do. And what? I can't tell you. And then there was, I mentioned I stream on Twitch and stuff when I was, like, a lot smaller on Twitch, like, 2 years ago. And I was a sub, now I'm, like, a regular teacher. Still doing that. And they know I write for Warhammer. And if you search on Google Twitch streamers that write for Warhammer, it's just me! Yeah. But like, I have a student who is trying to start streaming. And I told her like, hey, if you ever need advice, let me know. And she was like, what do you know? Ugh. So I will not be giving her advice. That is her loss. Anyway, I'm gonna play a little Postal Brain Damaged to cool off my tired brain. Oh, I don't want to gatekeep. I'm happy to give people advice in general, but I want to see my students do what they care about. You're back from Not Here. Welcome. Welcome back from Not Here. I've been here the whole time. Really, when stream turns off, just sit here like this, like. It's all right. Did it to herself. Well, like, I'm not gonna like give her my credentials, right? Wait for the stream to turn on again. I'm in like stasis until then. You have to believe me if you're being real. Have a good one? I will. You too. Have a good one. Have a good one. Catch you later. Gatekeep the channel? I do. I would never. I have debated. So like, here's the thing. I am not only not interested in having my children give me a hard time in chat, I furthermore am not allowed to contact the kids outside of school. Not permitted. Not an issue. I don't want to. But I'm not allowed to. And I have wondered if it would be responsible for me to give like graduating seniors my like Steam ID and stuff, because if I do, it's pretty easy to Google what I do here. But I do like playing fighting games with the students. They do play fighting games in my classroom at lunch, and I do like that, and I will miss that. And that's the problem. That's the problem. They be texting. I know they be texting. That's the problem. I'd have to like all of them would need bans because they're underage, right? Very cool beat. I try. Only the favorites. Yeah, we'll play favorites. There are some cool kids in the bunch. But I can email them with my school email. Believe it or not, my school email is not tied to what I do here. I know, shocker. My Vera at redacted.edu is not my email for like Twitch or Steam or whatever. Couldn't you create a secondary Steam account? I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I think that would suck. That sounds like a hassle. My odds of doing that are super low. There should be Brenda. I would love to. I watch Dropout. I'm a Dropout enjoyer. I think a career highlight would be doing enough motion in the tabletop sphere, in the funny haha sphere, to contribute a guest question on one of the shows, on either Make Some Noise or Game Changer. I would love that. That would be a true delight for me. Give me like 5 to 10 years, all right? Let me cook. Hey, Maranani. Hello. Spirit account should be too bad. It's so annoying. I gotta log in, log out. I gotta go to the menus. I have like ADD levels of patience. I don't want to hit any buttons. When I have to push buttons, that pushes my buttons, dude. That pushes my buttons. The Vera cooking stream. Oh, we're gonna get the Pilk experiment stream. Putting beer in milk is kind of like cooking, right? Right? Kind of? You know? Well, yeah, Joe, like I already on our podcast on Lorebeards, I am breaking the wall, the fourth wall. I am a VTuber hanging out with flesh folk, you know? So we'll see. It's not impossible. Like, I'm also a tabletop sphere person. They're very tabletop-esque, but I feel like it's weird to, like, target working with an organization or person in the future, but I think that'd be a neat thing to do. I don't want to, like, conduct myself with the hope of, like, going on to do a specific thing somewhere, though, you know? I do like them, though. No, Alexis? Alexis and I. No. Alexis and I were on the Faith episode of 40K together. I might have her on here to do a mini painting thing at some point also. I'd enjoy that. Alexis is very cool. If you're curious about the Lorebeards, wow, I got a chat command. Whoa, crazy. Let me copy this over to the YouTube zone as well. Anyhow, I did want to play violent video games today, just a little. It will soothe my soul if I can blast them, as they say. The blasting them is a technical term for something or other. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, though I've been here the whole time is a Reichism. Reich, yeah. Cool. Am I set up here? Yes. You went to post to maybe Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts will happen. I've been doing some stuff, Drew. Hello, Drew. Hello. We're doing this stuff here. I think that Postal 2 Brain Damage or Postal Brain Damage is kind of like Kingdom Hearts. Right? Similar vibes. Got a modded run in the mix. Hell yeah. I might try as like a proud mode gamer someday. I do like hard games. I know that Omo would be stoked if I played Kingdom Hearts at some point also. I'd have to ask him about it. My home skillet, Omoside_, is a known Kingdom Hearts fanatic. The dude has been... I feel like he's been part of like 6 or 7 different Kingdom Hearts collabs. Oh, God. You punish double the critical? Would you recommend critical? Is that like properly like one hit and you die? Is it for me? Alright. Guess I kill this and then we do shooting. It's like 2, you can make it worse. I do like making things worse. I am known for enjoying making things worse. Where was I here? Oh yeah, I gotta get out of here, right? That sounds right. Yes, the full level 1 run of Kingdom Hearts Proud mode, critical mode, super fuck up mode. I might not do that. There might be some limit to the masochism. We'll see. I feel like that's the kind of thing that's like a little bit ambitious. I've been wrong before. I don't know. Maybe. I'll experiment. Damn, I need to like hit that guy in the... Oh fuck. It makes you go, I like hard games though. I like things to be fucked up and evil. I am playing this in the hardest difficulty, for example. Hydrate, thank you. Hold on a second, I gotta defeat these guys first, use my skills. I'm tempted to put my chill tunes back on, honestly. I'm gonna do that. I have free will. I will say, I have been watching a good chunk of Dropout recently, and it has affected how I think about thing making a little bit. I have been, as I mentioned earlier, like really into shorts recently. I've been thinking a lot about like how to use those to get my reach out there a little bit. I am probably gonna start tweeting them more, because I have some shorts that have done pretty friggin' well on YouTube. And I think it makes sense to try and extend that reach a little bit outside. We'll see, but I know that part of Dropout's model is basically every show they do, and this is according to Sam the Man Reich himself, is designed to produce clips that are interesting. And the way they sort their stuff is so that it's like recognizable. They're like obviously in the same like visually ID set. You can tell it's a Dropout production. You can tell it's going on. They're always structured in a way that lends itself to a good clip. And I want to accomplish that with my upcoming revised 3D space. I was talking to Sigrid about this recently. I think it's just a good structure in general is to have like a format that lends itself to recognizability and to like building familiarity in that way. Just for like the way that, Jesus Christ, the Molotovs are, the way that like short form clips work. Because you do wind up as part of the Doom Scroll, as we established earlier, which I'm very proud of. I want to get in on that Doom Scroll, dude. That's where I want to be. So I'm debating this. I'm looking into it still. I do need to like find people. I need to find the right people, so to speak, the experts to produce a lot of like funny assets, because I am gonna have a pretty mind-blowing 3D setup in like, I want to say 2 months, but it is gonna take a little bit of doing to make it really shine. You need to like have your assets together, right?
Fuckity fucking fuck.
Gotta get your assets together, get your shit together. Gotta have your assets to get your... There's like a pun in there. Postal song, kinda? Ooh, what is the postal song? Say hello, Eureka Lola. This isn't chill. This is postal. Wait, that's loud. Holy shit. How do I make it less loud? Sure, sure. Vera acts like The Mask, like the movie starring Jim Carrey. Oh, I apologize. I don't want to listen to stuff with lyrics on stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It makes it hard for me to think. This is my like special brainworm. A fall to break. Is this like an official thing? Look at the postal dude in the thing. Like if I drag it over here, hang on, I'm gonna move this tab. That's the dude. That's the dude. Like the Postal 1 OST. I have not played Postal 1. I have not played Postal 1. I want to. I want to play Postal 1. I will someday. I, as of yet, have not done so. I feel like, I will learn about myself through playing Postal 1. This. These dudes wrapped in tinfoil, like the problem. I am fighting like a scared baby right now. I am in fact a scared baby right now. Maybe I can like here. I'll get like flaming piss. That'll help.
I get the feeling it's gonna burn more than once.
How do I pee on people? Anybody know how to piss?
I did.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, the vibes are different with like a lot of things affect vibes, right? Like how do I piss? How do I piss?
To the mushroom realm.
Aha! Good. Finally, I can pee on everyone. I've been waiting for this, my chance. Catch you later, Cass. Have a good one. Have a good one. Farewell, farewell. There we go. How do I piss? These are the questions the great philosophers are asking, okay? I'm in with a legacy of great thought, all right? I'm part of a tradition of thinking and philosophy and uncovering the mysteries of the universe. Or something. Yeah, though, we'll see. I need to, like, do a lot of prep for 3D stuff. I am very bad at project coordination, and unfortunately, that is one of the biggest parts of like setting up for debut stuff, is like being the go force behind a lot of complicated commissions and setting up art assets, etc. So
I'm getting all hairy in the wrong places.
I am not pressing the right buttons. R. Kelly, we're getting there, mono. If I were smarter to be R. Kelly mode, I need to like get flaming piss.
That is amazing grace.
This is working, kinda.
Almost makes me peckish.
I ate a lot of steroids for no reason, but it's fine. The important part is I can pee on this now. Listen, this game is all about piss. You gotta get pissed off.
Ouch, still stings.
It is better to get pissed off than pissed on. Alright? Especially when it's like flaming pee. Vera ate one of King Von's dreads. Oh my god. You know, I gotta say, I miss the King Von era. There was a time when my students, to be provocative, to be naughty in class, would talk about King Von. Like, oh, tee-hee-hee, King Von, King Von. Now, they talk about a certain deceased activist whose neck just did that one day, and he'd be like, no, 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 we don't talk about that guy in class. And it keeps fucking happening. Like, it's all that. Yeah, crazy, right? I literally, I have to at least once a day. I got inseminator rank. Awesome. Hey, Tetchi. Hi, hello. Yeah, I am having fun. I am indeed. This is a good game. I wanted to shoot stuff. I wanted to do some violent video gaming. Yeah, the rank system in this game is weird. What are the ranks? Hang on. So the ranking system is complicated. There are a lot of possible rankings. There are rankings like Doom Fucker and the Demon. There are ranks like Premature Evacuator. There are ranks like Inseminator, I guess. This is what Postal is like, okay? Doom Fucker, not Skull Fucker. No, Skull Fucker is the thing that I say. That's on my list of things that I can't say in school.
I really don't want to find out.
I've got a list for the students, but I have a list for me also.
You're free to leave.
It's nice they think I'm cool. They can never find out how cool I am.
I keep seeing mutilated
I
corpses.
have allowed myself to say the word hell once per day in front of the students. That's okay. No references to skull fucking. Not allowed. Not allowed. I need to be a role model. Alright? I am the responsible adult. Remember, I am seen as a responsible adult figure that is looked up to by children. Hey, it's the Gimps! Alright! That's my job, y'all. Responsibly talking about piss. How else should I talk about it? I'm trying to inspire the children, right? Oh yeah, it's Siren Head, fuck. Sorry, it's 5G, not Siren Head.
Was this game rated again? Look, you did this.
Thank God for headshots. If one must say they're responsible, they can't truly be one. I have to be one. It's my job. Listen, some chats go to limbo, right? We were talking about it today, though. Like, it's like I said, I was telling him, like, listen, you're gonna feel the same as you do now in like 20 years. I'm convinced I have not changed ow, fucker. I'm convinced I've not changed much as a person since I was like a very small child. Since I was like 13. I've been kind of the same creature. I've liked the same kinds of stuff. I'm smarter now, probably, I hope. That's about it. The vibe has remained similar. I still like want to do the same kinds of things. I have similar interests. You know. Plugger. Yeah. I'm in my Aussie arc now. I thought being Aussie would be awesome. Haha. That thing's so strong. I guess the 5G tower controls them, just like real life.
See what you made me do.
Crikey! I know some Australians. I believe Fef is Australian. Fef, known chat superstar. Steve Irwin. There are more, right? The succulent Chinese meal guy from that clip on YouTube. That's all of them. That's all the Australians they don't have anymore. The rest of it is just like dangerous animals. Yeah, Montgomery's. Oh, Shamila. Yeah. She's from Australia. Okay. I thought she was from like the PS1, but that works. No one Australia. She wants to gut you when you say that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know Kangaroo Jack, iconic friend. Samurai Jack, also Australian. PS1, famous Australian console. Exactly.
I like 'em well done.
God. Hey P, hello P. IP is also Australian. Thank you for the resub, P. Streamer, my brain hurt. I think there's brain damage. No! Be healed! We need to cleanse P's brain. This is known as brainwashing. This is good for you. This heals your noggin. Oh, fuck. This is the IP. Hello, P. Shoutouts to IP. This is a good bean. I like this guy. Investigate this IP creature. And hello, Bud. Bud is also Australian. I know so many Australians. Holy shit. Hello, Bud. Hi. Shoutouts to Bud VT as well. I hope you're well, gamer. Hello. I hope your gaming is good on this fine day. Can I get up here? I cannot. This is a non-secret path. It is a lie. I will show these beasts, though. Spiritually, and on all levels except physical, I feel Australian in this moment. How do I get, like, my honorary Australian card? What is the war? I like this cool alien guy. He's bugging. Holy fuck. I assume it's on purpose he does that. Hey Dodger, hello. Happy Thursday. Happy almost end of April. Quick fills. Slows down time. Fuck yeah. I take those. I got my Ritalin prescription. We're playing Dusk. This is kind of like Dusk. It's like Dusk if it had a dildo bow in it. Yeah. Thank you again, Pete. Thank you. And April, I know, it kind of blows. I like April. It's the 4th month of the year. It's kind of my month, right? At the 4th wall. Got him. Come on, fuck yeah. It'll come around again, I promise. I hope at least. It better. Have a few drinks in the yard, but I use the word cunt like a commie, utterly unafraid of spite. Okay, I can't be Australian, never mind. I'm not supposed to say that word. My mom hates that. The one thing my mom doesn't want me to say is that. So I try and say it less. Also, I am terrified of the creatures. I am weak. I am sorry. I wish I could be stronger for you. I can't. I have my funny phobia. Need a red key for that. And to be Australian, you need a cry key. Get it? It's like a pun. Rashad, you're welcome. April is cool. You got 420, 401, and 424. What is it? 424. You got 44 also. My day. Haha. Special 4th wall day. My fake birthday, if you will. Maybe I'll put up a call on Twitter for, like, art stuff. I sent a few inquiries for design, and a few of them were accepted, many were not. I do want to get some fancy stuff together for the upcoming, like, super crazy tracking stuff, though. I like this cool house. These cool straitjacket clown babies. Terrifying. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna put out like a call on Twitter because I'm looking for like really high quality stuff, but reaching out to like game studios. I've been reaching out to like people who develop video games and asking them, and they have ignored me. They're like, no, this VTube beast is beneath us. So I may need to go wider. We'll see, we'll see. I do have some folks in the Open Fortress team helping, but we'll see, we'll see. Remember your first boomer shoot was called Blood Crazy Rednecks or something similar? Intradasting, intradasting. Get in here. I feel like this should work. Talk about unreliable. Like, I'm asking them to do things they don't normally do, right? So I kind of get it. I kind of get it. But they should do what I want them to do. I think life would be better if people would just do things that I ask them to do as a matter of course. Because I have lots of good ideas, right? I want, like, cool and good things, and that should be enabled by society. That's my hot take. You know? Hey Vera, why did you decide to become a teacher and a VTuber? Really, it's for similar reasons for each, I would say. I kind of like people. I like creatures. I like to share things I'm passionate about. And as a teacher, I focus on subject matter I think is valuable for people to think about, to be equipped with going through life. And VTubing, I get to share my passions, my interests, and also kind of at will ramble about anything I care about. Furthermore, as a creative, I see VTubing as a way that I can sort of get direct feedback from things I make, from my usage of language, from how I express myself, because writing is very lonely. I started both writing or VTubing and teaching after I was already a professional writer, and I learned, like, hey, it's kind of a bummer sometimes to get stuck in the geometry of the level in Postal. I am dead. Hey Jordan, hello Ultra JH, hi, hello, Original Gamer. Thank you, Dodger. Yeah, I do VA. I do actually. I only have like 1 gig right now, but I am to get more, and I must do this because I am fucking stuck. God damn it. Do you write stories? Do world building? I have written a bunch of short stories. I more recently have primarily done things for the Warhammer setting, and a lot of my writing for the last like year has been, or several years rather, has been in the Warhammer world, writing for the various RPGs, you know? I am right now starting work on a short story in my original setting that I hope will be well received when it is done. It has been a while since I've taken on like a project this ambitious. I have wanted to work in this setting for a while, so I'm kind of returning to my roots here, but I can write anything. Like, one of my gigs right now is for Open Fortress, writing like almost ad copy, doing like social media stuff. I wrote like the entire Steam page for that, so it depends. I can write anything, you know? Catch you later, kid. Have a good one, have a good one. Thank you. I take a unique voice as a compliment. I quite like my voice. I'm kind of like an unusual creature, but it's fun. I do not sound like my VA idols. I had voice actors I liked to get, like Tara Strong, like Raven. I liked her voice a lot. I did not wind up sounding like that at all, but I like the range I wound up with. I think it's cool. Well, to see, I will let you know. Yeah, if you want to read it when it's like in progress, I'll let you know. It's I am rewriting the intro right now. I wanted a stronger hook. I think I need to like change the focus a little bit. I have the characters pretty figured out. I need to like find better central conflicts and ways to show them off nicely. So I am in a concept stage right now. Like, I have a doc with like a bunch of working intros and stuff. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's a process. What I'm working on right now is meant to be like the longest thing I've ever written. A lot of my Warhammer contracts, like 15,000 words, like something like that. I've written like a couple of 30-page short stories before. I want to do something novel length. I want to do like a real meaty thing, you know? So we'll see. I might default to like novella style though. There is a whole like approach to writing a setting, or like writing a world where you kind of do the
It's raining blood. Hallelujah.
Witcher style short story collection type thing, and that has a lot of benefits, but where I'm kind of held up right now is like coming up with really good openings for the kind of stories I want to tell. Writing is hard. Piston Hellfire, it burns an IP, bro, but that is a good thing. Let's see. Nice too. You ever drink Tabasco sauce and start pissing fire? Could happen. Reading your favorite story for the third time. I don't have a lot of stories I reread like that. I have one. And it's not like a comfort story either. I have read Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas a lot of times. I really like it. And it is probably my favorite book. Uh-oh. Jesus. That's the exception. Looks like Painkiller, the battle music in Wolfenstein. It is. It does have battle music. I played my own tunes because I wanted to chill out. There is a Postal Brain Damaged OST though. Ooh, I should play Painkiller at some point. Painkiller is cool. Definitely in this genre. Bluey.
Ever tell you about Dr. Kevorkian?
That's cool. Uh-oh. Oh god. Those are a fucking problem.
Now that's a fine jib.
Ow, motherfucker! That'll work, that'll work. Your rereading story makes you cry? I don't read a lot of sad stuff. I'm a baby. I want like funny stories, like Fear and Loathing about like the horror of mankind. I guess that kind of is sad, like a broader way. I do recommend that, by the way. One of my great joys is that my book club received Fear and Loathing better than they expected to. There were, shall we say, low expectations. Love a good tragedy. I had a problem reading like Dostoevsky for that reason. I don't like do too well with like really grim maudlin stories. I can tolerate it, but it's not like the range I go for. I prefer like black comedy and so on when it's about like the horrors and so on. I liked Chuck Palahniuk a lot, but a lot of his work is pretty grotesque, right? I love him. I think he's a great writer. Just it's tough for me. It's tough. Interesting factoid. Needy Streamer Overload is directly inspired by Dostoevsky, according to the author. I found that very funny, and it kind of makes sense. I would not have expected that. Who's black comedy is your favorite comedian? Probably George Carlin. I like Carlin a lot. I am a big Carlin enjoyer. I miss him dearly. Yeah, it is 300 pages of Anxiety Attack. I think you can see the lineage there. But yeah, I'm a Carlin fan. In my heart. I like a lot of Chappelle's material. I think Dave Chappelle has become kind of a weirdo, but I do like his work. Who else? Different black comedy. Yeah, sorry. I could have come out with the Kevin Hart answer. Is that what you're looking for? You're looking at the funny answer? I'm talking the comedy theory, not providing the comedy, okay? Yeah, Chappelle became the man, unfortunately. That does happen. People do become the man, quote unquote. Don't let it happen to you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fly, dildos. Fly. Fuck, no! Not even the dildos could save me. I need water, hang on. Money be doing that. True! True! I do like Dropout for comedy also. I think that, Zach Oyama is spectacularly funny. I think that, Brennan Lee Mulligan's very funny. I think that, they're all quite strong. I only know them from improv, though, which is a different kind of comedy, sort of. I respect a good tight five. Is that a whole jug? Kinda, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Cat Williams is great. Where the fuck did those things come from? They spawned in, I see. That's very cute. Very cute. Oh god, oh god. That's so bad. Holy fuck. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm getting cooked is what I'm doing. Oh fuck. I'm locking in, I'm locking in. We're all good. Everything's chill now. Right? Sure. Yeah, I like comedians that keep it real. It's important to be down to earth if you want to be funny, I think. Like, I think that, like, an important element of comedy, other than, like, surprising and delighting, is, keeping things honest. Hang on. Things are funniest when they're either true or very surreal, I think. I'm both. Haha. Punching up true stretch. Yep, yeah, hang on. I'm doing my whole, like, I'm not doing my, like, proper yoga. This is not doing my full body setup. Hey, we'll return soon. Like, who the fuck is a comedian to act high and mighty, though? Like, that's the thing. What if I eat these cool pills? What if I eat this? And then bunny hop across this. Fuck, it didn't work at all. Okay, whatever. Hey, the world needs more wisdom, dude. The world is in dire need of precious wisdom these days. That's why I stream, man. I'm here to, like, enlighten, you know? I'm dropping those knowledge bombs. You know how we do. Yeah. Funny actors, too. Oh, man, yeah, like... People who think that, like, as entertainers, they have automatically opinions that are, like, highly valued are very funny. I think I have, like, a good head on my shoulders, but that has nothing to do with, like, being a thing maker, right? That has to do with, my billionaire IQ, my super genius, let me, like, Musk buck soon. Let me tell you, when Vericoin goes to the moon, then I'll, like, enact all of my social policies, and you'll see. By the way, buy Vericoin. Nice, nice. Let's see. Strong. I will say, I was a big fan of Jon Stewart. And still am. I think Stewart's cool. I enjoyed Colbert on Jon Stewart's show. I have not been crazy about his, like, spin-off things. I think he's a decent guy still. I don't like this style as much. Let's see. Yeah, dude, diamond hands, hold on. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I made a mistake, Here again. Rip, okay. I got a plan this time. Cool, she's done. During my shitcoin is the best shitcoin. That's who you should really trust. Don't trust the comedians, don't trust the actors. Trust people who are selling you cryptocurrency. That's who knows about society, man. Hey, Volley. Hi, alert. We did all get right. Plenty of creators who get popped off their personality because it really wasn't. Yeah. That's the thing. You gotta like stay down to earth with that kind of stuff. I think it is risky. You don't want to get high on your own farts. Like, let me know the lurk poll. Yes. Only you though. That's why you gotta buy the most. You gotta buy the most Vericoin P. Trust. It's gonna be good for you. Oh man. I don't know. It's oh god. Why do I have an alarm set for 8:40 p.m.? What the fuck did I do? What is that for, man? Why would I do that? I must have done that during my fugue state earlier.
Ripped like an altar boy on first communion.
Yeah, I think of all my crypto as an investment. Think of buying Vericoin as an investment in me. Remember, you can have a Varus Sevilla membership on YouTube for $2 shiny. Where the fuck is that? Alright, whatever. Hey, Dragon Shade. Hello, Dragon. Hello. We officer in this bitch? Fuck yeah. I will say, there have been times recently where I have unironically gotten up at 9 p.m. I would not call them my finest hours. I would call these bad days. This is a dark time for me when that's happening.
My definition of euthanasia.
I definitely had like that kind of wake up the day that I slept 14 hours. What I did was I slept for 8 hours and I got a big fucking hamburger, and empowered by this, I went back to bed for another 6.
Almost makes me peckish.
And I was like, all right, that's the method.
Okay, boomer.
He did not just say, okay, boomer, god damn it. The admiration I gained from learning how to Dice, if I'm feeling the opposite now, no, what do you mean? I have Vericoin now. You should be so impressed by Vericoin. What do you mean? What do you mean? You should be proud of me. All right, here are these fuckers. Fool me once, shame on me.
So that's how they make chunky
Good.
salsa.
8 a.m., 8 p.m., not 8 a.m. Get it right. Come on. 8 p.m. That's cool. Everyone's impressed by that.
Next.
This was smart. It's very base to wake up at 9 p.m. Hey, Caleb, are you brain damaged for this game? No, I was brain damaged going in. It is, in fact, a requirement to play that I have met. I came prepared. Cool. The grenade launcher is really good. We take those. I'll be impressed when you rug pull, no balls. Hey, that's gendered language. Rug pulls are for everybody. You're cool, you're cool. Buy Vericoin. I gotta stop this bit. I'm sorry. It makes me feel kind of yucky. I know it's like what makes it a good bit, but still, even so. Alright, where are these schmucks? They're so happy. They're just hanging out. Yo, it's chill here. That's cool. Good for them. I'm not gonna bother them. Will they be able to like piss on them? Yeah, they hate that. Okay. That wasn't meant as an aggressive action. I just wanted to be included. I got a little excited. We live in a society. Anyway. I hate their vibe. Kill it? Their vibe's so laid back. They're fine. They didn't really fuck with what I was trying to add to the party, though. My contributions are not validated. The vibe was dismantled. We removed the vibe. So the mask works. I like the mask. The mask comic is very cool, by the way.
Straight to heaven.
I read that recently. It was good. A strong wreck, if you will. It's demented. Same. I'm on demon time. We need a vibe transplant. Surgical vibe removal. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Squat though, I will in a sec. Let me take a quick little bit because it is top of the hour and I have to run ads, and I will squat though following this. We'll do a hard vibe reset via ad break on twitch.tv. Are you a vibe donor? Yes. Much like livers, the vibe does regrow if only half removed, so I have donated several times. I will again. It's my way of giving back. Alright, back in a sec. My dog pees to mark his territory. Should I do the same neighbor's summer? Yes. The answer is yes. 100%. Hey, Foxy boy. Hi, hello. You've caught me as I start ad break. I'm sorry, but I'll be back very shortly. Give me a quick little 3 minutes to BRB. Back in a quick little sec. Burb. BRB. I will return in Verisimila season this. Hey. Hi. Hello. It's me. Hello. I'm here. Bruh. Shaw. What's crack-a-lacking, as they say? What's good? What's really good? Hey, Windbreaker. Hey, hi, hello. Welcome. Happy last day of April. My God. Welcome back. Thank you. I feel welcome. I feel in my element. I'm hydrated. I'm moisturized. I'm listening to my favorite music. I am booling. I don't see it anymore. What do you mean? What do they say instead? What do they say now? On fire? I have heard this. Apparently, supposedly, presumably, theoretically, my epic avatar, the last airbender element, is fire. I could be persuaded to be an earthy beast, though, you know? Ninjabez, yeah, this is an Oma Ninjabez cover. I like it a lot here. This is the track list here. I think OMA is cool. I think they're epic for the win. A vibe, one might say. Welcome, yeah, these guys rule. I play their tracks a lot.
And done.
Uh-oh, huh? How did I get down here? Eh? Aha, how gracious they've showed me.
This dream is awesome.
What's poppin'? They say what's poppin'. I say that all the time. Of course they say it. If I say it, they must say it, right?
I like them well done.
I admit, I only say what's poppin' because of a video of some dude going, what's poppin'? Oh, fuck. What the whoa, what? Bro was freaking out. Whatever. Hey, Sealy, what's poppin'? Hi, hello, you don't get me. Happy last day of April, question mark? Shoutouts to NP Sealy. Usually the old Chappelle skit. Ah, yes, from the good era, I remember, like, reading that Chappelle had, like, some weird property dispute where he lives because he was, like, going full Karen on his neighbors.
This nom is good.
I'm so fucking mad that he just said this nom is good. That's the worst ever. That's really rough. That's... Oof.
Can't make an omelet, eh? Did I ever tell you about Dr. Kevorkian?
This nom is good.
Daka.
Daka can stay. This fucking nom is good. Recover? No, I'm cooked. I think whatever is wrong with me is here to stay, dude. My brain damaged scenario. Could be. I appreciate the Warhammer ref though. I am contractually obliged to like those. Need eye. Okay. I'll recover someday. I'm strong. Takes you back. You're getting nostalgia.
Kills count.
She's here to take you back to the past. To play the shitty games that feature ass. And so on. That is going in the karaoke set list, by the way. You better believe. I will do more karaoke at some point. It'll be bad. I have 2 ideas. Let me know if either resonates, okay? 1, all meme songs. Entirely meme songs. All right. 2, entirely songs from the Tony Hawk soundtrack. Those are my two ideas.
Pleasure and pain.
Is either of those good? I don't know. I don't know any of their music. Dude, Two Trucks. I don't think I know Two Trucks even. I don't know the lore of Bud. Hang on, did I shut Bud out successfully? We fucks with Bud VT. Investigate Bud VT. We like this guy. This is a good bean, as they say. Darude Sandstorm. I will fucking cry. Could I? I could not. Impossible. Rocker on McDonald's. You know I rep Wesley Willis in here. Absolutely. Catch you later, Ivan. Sleep well, sleep well. Have a good one. I'm here for Wesley Willis, dude. We could sing Rock and Roll McDonald's. We could sing Spider-Man, Fuck My Ass, all like the classic songs. Iconic, iconic. No, Wesley Willis is like the GOAT. I don't know like how I'd sing it though. Do I match his timbre? Do I like pull from that like awesome spirit he embodied into his art, or do I take my own rendition of it? You know? Oh, this looks fucked up. Ooh, hate this actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that.
Now was that pronounced Gib or Jib?
This seems to be working.
Holy fucking fuck.
Alright. The whimsy takes you. I am a whimsical beast.
Living the American dream.
I'm known for my whimsical nature. People are often saying this about me. It's in my VTuber wiki entry that I'm a whimsical thing. That's a lie because I don't have one of those. But if I did, it probably would. Hint, hint, wink, 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 haha, wink. I do want to have my own like actual Wikipedia page someday though. I was thinking about this recently. I need to like play my cards right to get the journalistic article about me and like somehow be notable. I'm thinking crime. I'm thinking crime. You know? It could work. Oh shit.
Rinse and repeat.
If I do like enough cool crimes, I'm very likely to get like an article written though, right?
I rate
Got
you
him.
2 out of 10.
We in position? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. I'm already in Tenpai, dude. She's been baiting us right for so long. Mentions VTuber Wiki pleadingly. Hey, Brumark. Hi. Last be cool crime. Sure. Like Vericoin. The Vericoin crime is gonna be famous. Everyone's gonna be talking about that one for a while. I'm gonna make my mark with that one. Oh fuck, this hurts. I have 1 HP. Oh fuck, no. Okay, good.
This can't be good for me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It really is.
That sucked. Ow. Sorry, my flesh is very strong today because they broke Warudo a little bit. My bad. Oh my god. I clutched that shit, by the way. Yeah, hold Vericoin. Diamond hands, dude. Diamond hands. On the next GameStop. Okay, did you see GameStop? GameStop bought some fucking guy's like entire PSA graded Pokemon collection for like 6,000 bucks. They paid like roughly twice the value of just getting the cards graded. It was crazy. Like, I don't know what would possess someone to do that. I suspect they were stolen. Like, I don't know how else that could have possibly happened. God, the doghouses look fucked up.
So well for you now, did it?
Where am I going? W for GameStop, I guess. They're doing fine though. Like, GameStop doesn't need more money. GameStop found like an infinite money glitch. They're chilling. They are good, I think. They don't need any more. Is this like doing anything? Awesome. In Postal 2, he complains if he pees in his own mouth. Not so here. I guess it's an acquired taste. I think this game brings out the worst in me. I'm sorry. It will happen again, though. Good one. I don't know about that. You should just stream stop and just sell streaming equipment in games. Micro Center kind of does. I saw like a streamer zone at Micro Center and it was weird. I was like, wow, that's for like creatures like me. I don't want the world to recognize me in this way, my archetype. I felt interpolated. It said like, hey streamers, and I was like, do they know? Do they know? GameStop was turned into a PC cafe? Really, Valley? Really? I didn't know that. Is that a thing? I kinda wish they had done that, actually. I mean, we don't have a lot of like PC cafes in the West in general. I remember, as a tiny babu, a small bean, if you will, I was a small bean in that era, playing MapleStory. I wanted really badly to go to the PC Cafe Zone in Kerning City, which is a really deep-cut MapleStory reference, wherein there was an area where if you were in a net cafe, you could enter, but only then. And there were, of course, 0 participating places in the United States, but I didn't know this because I knew that in Canada there was a net cafe where my cousins lived, and they never got to, so oh well. What sigh, what epic sigh. The change level, hey Nate, hello. Yeah, the change level rules. It is a good little weapon. Big fan of this. Sigh, maybe someday. I think I'd be a good net cafe proprietor. I think I would nail that. I'd be like, hey kids, get off the computer. And they'd be like, no, crazy lady, I won't. We'd argue. I did go to one in New York. When I visited NYC with some friends a while back, like a lot of the Open Fortress team, there was a net cafe we all went to and spent like a whole fucking day there playing Left 4 Dead on LAN. We met up in Meat Space to play fuck-ass video games, and I think that's beautiful. I think that says a lot about society, man. Positive, positive. Inspiring. I thought so. Yo, LAN party, let's go! How does one get up there? How does a Vera Similla acquire that item? I wish to visit that zone. Yeah, fuck ass. Fuck ass is one of my favorite phrases. I say fuck ass a lot, I've noticed. It is a iconic similism. Symbolism? There is symbolism behind the symbolism. I encourage you to also say fuck ass. It's good for your soul. You love it, as do I. No, fuck ass slaps. Big fan of that, big fan of that. Oh god. Alright, that's bad. I feel like I should use some caution here. Hey Costomer, thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. We appreciate Vera the fuck-ass connoisseur. That means the world to me. I will try my best to continue being an expert in all things fuck-ass. And thank you again for this, really, the support means the world. I got some cool shit cooking, dude, so yeah. Say fuck ass every day good. Keep on keeping on. You gotta be the change you want to see in the world, you know? Make the world more fuck ass. You can do it. I think I see the method, by the way. Haha! Check this shit out.
Moronic developers thought they could hide this from me.
Look at that. Look at that. It's a fuck shit stack. That may be on the karaoke playlist. Tracking devices. Those are good for something. The Gatling gun. Yeah, okay. Oh, there are the fuckers whisper. I may have tried to tab out to... Uh-oh. Oh, God. Okay, we're all good. I'm totally chill now. Everything's gravy. Right? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I love Reggie Watts. Okay, this is a really deep cut, but I think it's safe. When I first experimented with streaming, when I was underage, I had on my autoplay playlist on livestream.com, Fuck Shit Stack by Reggie Watts, among other things. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am popping fucking everything now.
Now that's a fine jib.
I love Reggie Watts. That is one of my favorite songs ever. Jesus Christ. Cool.
Goes moo, dog goes woof, gun goes blah.
I take a bullet from you any day, Polly. You can count on me. I'm reliable. Not like these fuck-ass aliens.
Looks like you're just fucking raw.
A live stream cover. Yeah, I had a several month spin doing like meat tubing, but then I had like weird encounters because like I was underage, and I think people in the audience realized that it got weird. I was like, all right, fuck this. This is strange, and then I stopped doing that. I came back to it after college. Wow. Okay. But I was like a kid at that point, you know? Uh-oh, I sense danger. Kill these, yes. I did like that feature though. There's like an offline playlist of YouTube videos. Twitch does not allow this. I would have to like set up an always on thing somehow.
To analyze the blood splatters.
I don't think we need a Vera VOD 24/7 channel yet. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I did it. I made eyes. Dude, I'm sorry, Koala. There's a lot of broken stuff. There was a weird Wario update. No label dropped. What? That's more broken than I thought. I will refund it. I'll refund it. Let's see. Okay. Strong. They're not just chilling. Got it. Oh fuck! They were chilling. I thought they were chilling. No! I was like, hey homies, what's up? Fuck me. I have better net safety now. I learned a lot from that though. There. Nice you, nice you.
Come to Papa.
Toilet? I found the toilet. Let's use sport attachment with a very cool creature. I got Inseminator again. What are they trying to tell me, bro? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Is it because I'm taking my time? I think it's because I'm taking my time, but I'm going deep into the level. How wretched. Anyway. This little area 69. Fuck yes. Yeah, of course, of course.
Ooh, it's Area 69. Kinky.
It was all true. There's lizard men. aliens, the Illuminati, it's all fucking true, dude. I will need to get the DLC for this eventually. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, ass. Oh, God. Hey, thank you for the cheer, Mono. Snort stream. Good shit. Hell yeah, dude. That's that good. Premium streamium. Uh-oh, what the fuck? Varys was an activate the brain cell? Hell yeah. Sotek is a Lizard Man fan himself. I know a Lizard Man enjoyer. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, here it's like conspiracy brain cell. Could be both, I suppose. Nice. Oh my god. They got the UFOs, dude. I want to get good at that game someday. So Dick and I have discussed like doing some kind of like training camp for it. I am not a true gamer though. I want to play in like the high difficulties and Doom stack and be epic for the win, you know? Oh god. Is that a Wayne emote? Holy shit, that's so cool. I gotta play Hylix 2 someday. I gotta play. I loved the first one. I've been like saving the second for something. I don't know what though.
I like your viscera.
I gotta have like a weird day for that.
Ka-ching.
Hylix 2 is so real. I'm so real. I'm realistic at least. Like because like, you know, we fucks with that. We fucks with that. Everything. That's what I'm saying. I would say one of my primary goals is being epic for the win. I go for that at all times. I'm always saying this. I'm always known to say this. I'm like trying to like do things for the win epic style. You know? It happens. It happens. Oh, fuck. Like so? Buddy. Sure, a lot of guys in here. In disguise. Haha. You gotta manifest, you gotta manifest. I'm gonna start doing like affirmations, but not like normal affirmations. I don't wanna do like, you are strong, you are brave, you are confident. I wanna do like, you are epic for the win. You are a gamer. You are groovy. You have gratitude. All of those. That's how I'm gonna start my day. Epic gamer affirmations, fuck yes. Brain affirmations, you are 6'7". You are tung sahur. I feel like that would damage the psyche somehow. That's really bad for you. Hey, Caden boy. Hi, hello. Happy last day of April. Hello. Happy day. Happy time. Happy zone. 6'7". Hope you're well. Yeah, I feel like maybe that's not the best view. Maybe we could do better. The brain rot affirmations seem like they damage the psyche somewhat. I've heard those are good for you though. Like negative self-talk is bad, dude. I definitely had like a period of negative self-talk specifically when I was playing Dota 2 a lot. Dota 2 was a bad era for me when I was like really into that in like late high school, etc. So, you know, this is a reference to peeing. It's subtle. Blink and you'll miss it, but this is a urine reference. I can explain it if you want. I know it's like kind of obtuse in its way. Played a lot of League. League supposedly is good for your brain. I've heard tell that like League cognitively is good for you. There is some evidence that League like genuinely makes your brain bigger. I don't really know what to make of that. League of Legends does this. A few games do this. Liquid Nut in your piss will freeze enemies. Oh my god. Yeah, they're bad for the spirit. League of Legends is bad for the human soul, much like Mahjong. My skull can't handle my brain getting bigger all the time. I know it's good for you. It's good for you. I'm gonna pause my tunes for this, actually. They love this. I may have pissed these guys off by peeing on them. I pissed them off by pissing on them. Get it? Get it? Anyway. Let me resume my tunes now. Wait, TFT now? TFT seems more fun than League. I have seen people get mad at it still. I think maybe there's AP Shaco. I respect AP Shaco. I played Dota for Marcy because she's my wife, and waifuism is the best reason to play any video game. Let's get it straight. Whatever game it is, I don't care what. Obsessive, let's call it enthusiasm for one of the characters will take you far. Fighting games, MOBAs, FPS. This is why both Apex and not Counter-Strike, Valorant have succeeded. All right. Waifuism is a source of incredible power. Kanata was right the whole time. This is the method, but it can only take you so far. You must also learn to tolerate the game itself.
Looks like you're just fucking raw on the inside.
That is ape shit crazy. What I appreciate, like the kill lines in this game, is they are so fucking psychotic. That makes me feel good. I like that. But fucking Deadlock. Deadlock is not only like fun, which is a rarity, it is possibly the first fun MOBA. It is also like home of a lot of really good characters. And by good, I mean they have like really active art tags on Twitter. And we can all be grateful. Thank you, Volvo. Yeah, fucking Ivy is fantastic. Ivy is fantastic. Trepanation is true. Trepanation rules. Big Trepanation recommender. If your brain gets too big, drill a hole. Let it out. Let it in the air. Take it for a walk. Take your brain for a walk, dude. Viper, fuck yes. I like how we like immediately go to Viper and Ivy. This too is culture. I'm very proud of us. Doorman, yes. Doorman 2 can be a waifu. Doorman is baby girl. This is known. They're T-posing.
It's like looking in a really fucked up mirror.
They love it.
Now I have
Pussy
a ton
blower.
of pussy.
So this shoots cats and I suck them back in. Awesome. Want to play that, but it feels overwhelming. It is overwhelming. It is, I would say, less hard to grasp than things like League, though. Alright, enough of those. Fuck those. The pussy blower is misleading me. Awesome, awesome. No, Doorman is fucking awesome. Doorman is one of the best designed characters in any game I've ever played, actually. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I like kicking roll. Exactly, exactly.
Now I have a ton of pussy. Health.
Hey, buddy. I think Doorman just using the raw portal mechanic from Portal is really awesome and terrifying. It is terrifying from a game dev POV. More small guys. More small guys someday in Deadlock. We have Ivy and we have Rem, and Rem is awesome. I heard a rumor there's going to be a transforming small guy in future.
Did we just play catch?
But we'll see, we'll see. Risk of Rain. Yeah, they got the Dota 2 devs and the Risk of Rain devs. Like, how does it get better? Like, Dota, although it is a miserable, soul-sucking torture thing, it's like the cock explosion chamber. Dota is a really well-balanced game sometimes. It is a smart game. Making it fun is a huge W and theoretically impossible, but they've somehow done it. This is new gamer technology. I like this GIMP hallway. Into a GIB hallway. PvE mode, yes. Deadlock is beating Overwatch 2 to PvE, which is fucking insane. In fact, there is no more Overwatch 2. They have beaten it to existing. The Overwatch has nothing of the sort, does it? Go figure, go figure. Wow, we sure do live in a society. We live in a society right now. It's in the works, it's still in alpha. Yeah. It's never happening in fucking Overwatch though.
If you see it now, it's your fault, not mine.
Wow, cool. This too is verisimilitude. This is like the cycle of life, man. We live in a society. Ought to try it. I recommend Deadlock. I think Deadlock is a legitimately good game. It's like, it's actually fun. We save the water, you little motherfuckers. Eh? Wait, really?
Those moronic developers
Oh,
thought they could
what?
hide this from me?
Huh? What is the secret? Is this the secret? Rubber-bound tatas from the sky? Like manna from heaven. That was the secret. I did it. Your homie's addicted. Yes, the Deadlock squad is real.
Gib or jib?
I will inevitably stream more Deadlock. I might set up a tourney someday or like something like that. It is a game I would enjoy commentating because I really like it. I do want to do more commentary too. I had a lot of fun doing the commentary for the first Open Fortress Open. And I might do something similar after launch. We'll see, we'll see. Very PvP oriented. I am because I'm a sick freak. I have a violent soul. I have negative intent, Celia. I'm full of wrath. I want to impose suffering on my foes. I play PvP games exclusively to make other people lose. I don't have to win. It's not about that. I have malicious intent. I want to make them break their keyboard. I play to achieve true dominance. I want to like make someone regret how they spent their time that day. Because then it's like I get like double value. I had fun and I took their fun, and that's a win. That's a win. Yeah, Drew, exactly. You need the vision. It's entirely malice. Perverse gaming. Games allow for this. Games are a socially acceptable way for me to do this to people. Okay? This is good. We need outlets like this. Get them to all chat. Yeah, dude. I take extreme pleasure from this.
Look, you did this.
It's nice. They can set it when they turn on their PS5.
And done.
That's in the EULA. You might get mad. Here's the marching band. The fuck does this say? Daddy's room does not enter. Oh god. I have to go in Daddy's room, right? I can't not go in Daddy's room. Don't look behind. I'm gonna look behind. Oh fuck. Well, I don't think that scare worked. They wanted it to. You're a victim. I'm sorry. I apologize on behalf of my Red Phantom brethren. I caught this disease in Dark Souls. I used to farm rage comments on my Steam profile through Dark Souls PvP. I'm sorry. I will do it again though. I'll tell you right now. Oh, fucking hell. My deepest desire is for Duskblood PvP to have in it. That's so mean. He's right there. Oh boy, he's blocking the hallway. My deepest desire is for the Duskbloods PvP in the new FromSoft game to be super malicious and for it to be very possible for me to like really fuck people up. Because as bad as Elden Ring's PvP is, and as thoroughly client-sided as it is, because I'll tell you right now, Elden Ring is very biased toward the host. Thoroughly beating someone, like very badly beating them anyway, with all of their friends, feels pretty darn good, you know? I'm just like, yeah, this is pretty good. Alright, this is a hot fucking mess. What do I do here?
Funky.
Like this, like that, like this, like these, like those. No, Jesus. More and more. I know, new and Daisy also. Hi, hello. They have, but it's as long as it is possible for me to 3v1 and then emote, I will do it. As long as there is some way for me to clearly outskill my opponent and then dab on them, I will carry that burden. That is my duty. The duty of the Red Phantom. It is my responsibility to let people know they are bad and to prove it to them. Because there is no difficulty setting in a Soulsborne Kuro Ring game, I will use my opponent as the difficulty setting. I will take the 3v1. I will win the 3v1. I will hit them with, well, what is it? This is how I express my will. Also, this room sucks. This room sucks. What do I do here? First step. Armor.
Patched all my insecurities.
Second step. Dual wielding grenade launchers. Yes. Yes. Here we are. This is the method, perhaps. The secret tech. We've heard of this technique. The forbidden method. Forgive me, master. I had to go all out just this once. Just this one time. Oh, nummies. Always main healer. I respect that. I am a DPS player. Who's here? There's the Queen with her terrifying portrait. There's... Is this Steve Jobs? Who's Ligma? Is it just them? It's the guy from... It's the guy from fucking... Who Killed Roger Rabbit? Has it ever actually been just this once? I think when it's like the move that kills you. That happened in Naruto once. Didn't like that one guy explode because he used the secret jutsu? Wow, usually when I say the secret jutsu, I am making a joking Naruto reference. Not this time. Not this time. That is literally what happened. I am validated this one time. Forgive me, master. I'll make a direct reference just this once. Don't put me in the dip. I am vulnerable to the dip, by the way. It is my one weakness. Oh, fuck. Any more Poopman? No? I feel very silly opening all of these. I'm not gonna do that. No, I often can't help myself. I tend to get carried away with stuff. I think that applies to like a lot of arenas in my life. I was getting carried away with shit. You know what? I wonder if that secret I found at the start opened a door in one of the funny toilets. Some shampoo? Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, that does happen. Man, Samurai shampoo is so good. I gotta come up with a thing to show my students tomorrow, actually. I was considering shampoo. I had wanted to play Tetsuo, and I think it's actually too much. I think Tetsuo the Iron Man is too much for students. Like, it's like very funny, but it's also like a lot of naked people attacking each other. That's just not gonna quite... I showed him like Devilman one time, and that was pretty fucked up, but that was less bad. That was less bad than that. I think Tetsuo is more objectionable in like overall. The scene where like the toddler's head explodes is pretty crazy. He has like the titty mouths, but Tetsuo is like entirely that, you know? You know? You know? God, is it good though?
Did I ever tell you more?
Yeah.
Dark, greedy catch.
Classic Netflix for Devilman. It was one of the OVAs actually. It was I forget which OVA. It was the OVA where they like hit the kid with the crossbow, and it was pretty rough. I did get permission to screen for the kids anything I want, as long as they can handle it. And they handled it okay. They have not forgotten it though. I think it was a little much. Tetsuo would be a lot much. I've learned. My logic was, in an English class I substituted for, there was a movie with an explicit sex scene. And I was like, okay, well, Devilman's kind of violent, right? And it sure was. It sure was kind of violent. Here's the thing. We live in a society. And in that society, sometimes people eat other people with mouths hidden in their giant demon breasts. And I think it's part of my job as an educator to make kids aware of that. You know? As you mentioned, yes. I could like run back some anime, but I wanted to do like a little bit of film, maybe some film. Saw Pain Olympics in middle school. I feel like that would have low academic value. I don't think you're suggesting I show them that, but I'm not going to either. That's not quite the idea. What do you get, Teeth? Teeth is good. Teeth is cool. I don't think I should show them that either, though. Possibly, yeah, possible. I don't like to deal in absolutes, but, you know. Yeah, we do. Yeah, Teeth is funny. Teeth is one of those movies that benefits from a really good premise. I like to say there's no such thing as a bad idea. There are, however, really good ideas, like vagina dentata. It's immediately you're intrigued, like, what is that? Well, one way to find out. Oh, God. Hey, speaking of The Mask, there's an epic The Mask reference. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. That sure hurts a lot. We get a little silly. I consider myself a moderately silly creature. Devilman's cool. I have not seen the new one. I do want to. I think I will enjoy it. Jesus.
So well for you now, did it?
Thank you. I am a sucker for like ultra-violent slop, so I mean, case in point, I guess I'm playing this. Keep your toes dipped in crazy. Many people are saying this. The old DMC anime. I'm gonna show them the new DMC anime to punish them because they did bad in their quiz. Because they did bad in their quiz I had today, I'm gonna make them watch the new Devil May Cry anime because they deserve it because they were bad. And they're gonna have to live with that. How they did that bad. Some of them were pretty rough, honestly. I felt guilty. It was tough. It was tough. There might be retakes. We'll see. We do have next week off. They can watch My Hero Academia. No, some of them love slop, which I respect. My Hero is like okay anyway. It gets rough. I liked the start of it a lot. Deku was very funny though. Is that bad? The DMC anime? Yes. My Hero? No, it's fine. Hamtaro? I love Hamtaro. I'm a Hamtaro enjoyer. I see Hamtaro and I get excited.
Great for a hot day.
I wasted my ice pea. Oh god. I am at the start of the game again. Who's champ? No, Hamtaro is still good, dude. Yo, stream idea, stream idea. I could stream the Hamtaro Game Boy Advance video game. Would that be gas?
Blood-drenched execution.
Are we fond of those? I could do that. I wouldn't mind. Hello, dogs. Oh, they're so mad. They can't even get in here. What nerds? What stupid nerds? God, it's grotesque. Anyway. Or whatever, hell yeah. I am a so-called variety streamer. The beauty of being a so-called variety streamer is I can play games like Hamtaro, Ham Heartbreak. I do like, oh, I'm so honored, hell yeah. I got some cool stuff coming. We gonna ride, we gonna ride. Look at that guy. How do I thank you? I will. Here for the stream, got a cheddar. Aw, shucks. That's good, because I play random shit here, as you may have noticed. I do have some more like lecture / conversation about topic style streams I want to do soonish. Really though, I am pretty stoked to just have a better just chatting setup. I am working towards getting what I think is going to be one of the best like just chatting 3D setups on anything. Because I am a weirdo, my goal is to like compete with the setup quality of like anybody doing 3D. Cause like I want it to be good, dude. I want it to be good. You want to do a cool thing. So we're working on it. We're working on it. It might take a while to like get all of this stuff done logically, but I have really cool ideas. So I have seen what is possible, and I want to do that. More novelty over mastery. Yeah, like I want to experiment. I want to like try stuff that I think is really cool. We're gonna get there. Thank you. I like doing things in full body though. I want to like, you'll see. My goal is to have like what I think is like perfect. I'm gonna get there. I hope. Like, I don't think it's all about polish though. It's all about like potential. It's about like what kind of vibe the setup has, and arguably all of that's for me because like ultimately you don't need to do any of that stuff, but it's fun. It's fun. I got ideas, dude. Fuck is in here? Oh, okay. I like how instead of yellow paint, just spotlights.
I challenge you to it.
Nice you.
With my gun.
Like, I'm never gonna have like a super polished presentation in some ways, but I want to do some like really cool shit, right? I kind of like things being a little janky and stoned. Hey, Porky Dorky. Hello, hello. Well, but isn't a Warhammer fantasy enjoyer? Hello, I hope you're well on this fine day. I have heard tell of your gaming. I hope you are well. Hello, hello, hello. I myself am a Warhammer fantasy enjoyer. This is a pro Warhammer zone. Where do I go here? I heard a cool end of the month. I heard a cool end of April, right? Yeah, that's what day it is. Up? Yeah, up. I will say, some of the setup stuff is a little imposing though. I will make a tweet to like looking for help with X and Y because there's a lot of shit I gotta figure out. Hey, it's exciting though. Oh my god. Oh dear. Being stupid hands, what I want. GG? W? W? I think we literally like open stream today talking about the metaphysics of how Psychana work. I'm not sure my answer was great though. It's a little complicated. I know more about fantasy than 40k. Yeah, damn, I agree. I think that like, I think it is easier to polish things that are less ambitious. And I say that in the nicest way because I think that there are a lot of people in the VTuber sphere who are like, who look up to like idols, you know? They want to have that kind of aesthetic and they want to have a really clean and crisp, cohesive everything.
That's my thumb in your ball.
I want things to like work right. I want them to feel good. But I look at like what HoloLive does with their 3D setup and think like, wow, I could do like weird shit with that. What if I could do that, but like funky? So we'll see. Wow, cool. Hang on. Whoa. Whoa, zany. Uh-oh. Whoa. Nelly up. Yeah, anyway. Moving on. I'm pretty stoked. We'll see. It's gonna take a while to really put together. How epic and wacky. I know, right? Hey, Victor. Hello. Doc. Look, that's the nature of the game. Okay, holy shit. This is cool. It's the Illuminati. Because they are kind of naughty, you know? It's perfect, Victor. Exactly. There has possibly never been a better time. I love conspiracies, dude. Shoot in the eyes, you got it. Nice. I'm gonna be real. I would do a lot of things for the bit. I think the bit is something I hold sacred. I hold very few things sacred. The bit is. In the eyes? Okay, I see now. That's pretty cool. No, the bit is like... The bit as a concept is an ephemeral thing. It cannot be captured. It can scarcely be studied. It can only be discovered in the wild. It must be treasured. It must be fed. It must be encouraged. What is my favorite conspiracy? Time Cube. My favorite conspiracy is Time Cube. I fucking love Time Cube. Time is a four-sided day. You are educated stupid. The more you know, the more you know. The gist of Time Cube is that secretly there are 4 sides to the day happening at the same time. And the government doesn't want you to know because there's extra time and they're hoarding it. This is why in Limbus Company, you can buy extra time. You can buy more sides to your day. Oh yeah. Casual bit enjoyer? Hell yeah, crazy. Someday I'll be a professional bit enjoyer. And Jeff, thank you for the resub. Thank you for 16 months of Arizona. That is 4 times 4 months in a row. Thank you so much. I am truly honored. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unrelated to Cube too. I fuck with Cube heavy, dude. I'm a Cube enjoyer. I am kind of a sicko, so like I really enjoy like grisly gore movies, and Cube is both that and like kind of good actually, so it is what I enjoy. Yeah, Cube is smart. I've seen the Japanese remake too, but it's not that good.
Doc, I keep seeing mutilated corpses.
I gave it a shot. I like time bandit. It's like must be due to time things. Oh, interesting. I don't play a lot of puzzle games because I have a very small brain, but I do like unique game design concepts. I mentioned this earlier, but it has been more or less confirmed that I am going to be teaching a second class next year, which is really good because it means I can afford the things I am about to buy. But it's gonna focus on game design and stuff, so that is super cool. That was like the last thing I needed to confirm to like go for some more ambitious setup things, so I'm stoked for a couple of reasons, because it means I can do some really cool 3D stuff, and B, it means that I get to teach what I think is going to be a really interesting class. And I am probably gonna like turn a lot of my lectures into like YouTube videos, because I get to talk about game design concepts and art of games, which, as you might know, are like my favorite things, so I'm super stoked. This is basically gonna be a class I had wanted to teach at a college level with less rigorous paper requirements, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. I may yet teach it at a college level someday. I'm debating like grad school right now, if I want to like go back for more education, which I kind of do. We'll see, we'll see. So I'm glad you enjoy, yeah. YouTube has been going like cool recently, which I am pretty stoked about. I got the dank YouTube memberships now, dude. For only $2, you could have 5 emotes I haven't uploaded yet. I'll get ad revenue in like a month or two, though. It's gonna be cool for like video uploads. What a deal. I know, right? I could have made them $1 instead, but I thought if it's $1, it won't feel valuable, right? It's gotta be $2 instead. Because people would rather spend $2 than $1. Market research shows this. This is true. It's science or something. Because 2 is more. 3 videos right there. I fucked up. You're right. I ruined it. I ruined YouTube, dude. Tucson born? Fuck yeah, dude. Exactly, me too. If it's $1, it's a scam, dude. It's suspicious. It's suspicious. You gotta like lock in for that $2. Economics, more like economics, am I right? It's like a whole thing. Anyway, give me like 2 minutes. Speaking of $2, we're like 3 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick little BRB because it is the top of the hour and I need to stretch and get water and do all of this stuff. I'll be back in a quick sec though. BRB. Burb even. BRB. Hey. Hi. Hello. And thank you for lurking, gamers. Thank you. Hi, I return. Hi and goodbye, and thank you for lurking. 07. I return. For brain damage, kinda. Yeah, $8 is basically $5, and $3 is basically $2, which means $3.50 is essentially free, but $2 is not. That's one step away. Math is hard, but I know a little bit. Betty Brown is coming. I think this is gonna be a poop-themed level.
What the actual fuck?
Here we go. The Illuminati shitter. $2 is like $4? That's okay.
Demo version pickup voiceover line here.
That's pretty good, actually. I'm not an economist myself. Dem would know. I do my best. Big bad Rona. Oh my god, it's the coronavirus. Okay. Got it. I understand now. This is from a very specific era. Vaccine ready. Are you fucking kidding?
Maybe I should shoot them and release the vaccine.
Oh my god.
Just play catch and you lost.
Can anyone guess when this was made? Oh my god. Reasonable. Aw, shucks. I hope so. Someday I might do like more members only content on YouTube, but I think it's ways off. If I get like a lot of memberships over there, maybe. 1990, true. $3 is basically $2 is basically $1 is basically free, right? Yeah, that's true. Spanish flu, yes, Victor, exactly. Remember that? I remember the Spanish flu. 1990, more like 1984. Damn. This is like actually kind of hard though. I need to lightning gun possibly? Do you remember only content YouTube, but it's a free stream on Twitch? It would have to be like, it would have to be like stuff that isn't on Twitch, right? Like either like special videos or streams or something, I don't know. I don't know what it'd be. I don't know stuff, okay? Hello?
Those bunnies are no accident. Maybe I should shoot them and release the vaccine.
Wow, this thing's very funny. It's like this and doesn't work. This is a pain in the ass, actually, or a pain in the throat and the blood. What is it? Coronavirus is like a blood disease, right? Trying to be accurate here. Oh god. I'll do my fucking like cringe like. Oh god. Oh boy, I'm dead. Lung? Okay, okay. I believe you. I believe you. Or do I? I had requests for like the boobs. No, the boob stream part 2 cannot go on YouTube. That was crazy. I did not record that. That was Discord only. No fucking way. Where am I gonna upload that, dude? Upper respiratory, I see. Part 2 was fucked up. I knew I couldn't stream those games. I have never felt so smart in my goddamn life as I did after that. Like, wow, it sure is a good thing I didn't put that on stream at all, ever. Goddamn. I am happy I dodged a ban. I would not have. That would have been the end of me.
Is batshit crazy.
I think it would have been donezo. I would have been cooked, as the kids say.
Those bunnies are no accident. Maybe I should shoot them and release the vaccine.
That's cool. It's like this. Cool. It's gonna work. Is it part 2? There was a Discord stream on Friday where I played 2 games I thought would be inappropriate for YouTube or Twitch, and I was super right. We sure did look at porn that day. Oh god.
This can't be good for me.
Oh my god. Okay. I learned a lot. I think we all learned a lot. About what? I'm not sure, but we did learn it. Fucking ow. My eyes are watering. I'm so locked in. Wasn't porn has joy to it? It was pornographic. It was highly explicit. Can we agree on that? Whatever it was not good. It was not bueno. We don't like this. I think the TOS and any website I use like it a little less. Evil bong type shit. Kinda. I think that Evil bong was less culturally sensitive, let's say. Cool, we got there. Rona defeated. Was it funny? It was fucking hilarious. It was a lot, though. Yo, the coronavirus? Hey, Millie. Hi, hello. It was also yucky. Oh, princess. Hi, hello. Readall gamer. Hello. I think it was a funny time. We learned a lot. How the fuck are you supposed to speedrun that? I got a Doom. I'm Doomfucker. I'm Doomfucker, y'all. I did it. I'm like a hero. When I rewatch Pootie Tang, oh my god. I'm not sure I have it in me to run back any of the evil Bongiverse. Well done, Doomfucker. Thank you. They're always calling me Doomfucker. I am known this way. They call me Doomfucker on the mean streets.
My dear dude.
Oh my god.
The dreaded coronavirus, you eagerly embarked.
Wow, cool. He's got his ass out.
Below the dungeon's deep.
We're playing D&D now. Hell yeah.
That was not the end
Hey,
of your
Floods, yeah, I killed
reign.
coronavirus. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
You had to travel
Oh my
inwards
God.
into the spiral.
What
of
is that?
madness.
Wait.
Here among these furry halls.
Yo, it's the furry convention. Let's go.
What is it, you may ask? An autograph
We're
from
doing
the
it.
world-renowned tech mogul, philanthropist, business magnate, and occasional pothead who is adored by all.
Oh,
Adored
I
no
see.
one in return.
He's Elon Musk, but he's also the protagonist from Dusk because they know he's litigious.
Bestowed upon your RV. A shitload
And they didn't want to get
of
sued.
pipes
The
and a
Queen of England was less likely to sue.
unreliable electric motor.
Oh my god. Here we go. He's Elon Dusk. Yeah, exactly. We made it to FurCon. Yeah, she's busy being dead. I've heard that's a whole thing, Now, but a nerdy convention, you know, one of the furry ones, the F4 Games Expo. Yeah, it's usually a lot of strange people, cosplays with the cardboard and TP, girls with the cat ears, a lot of poop culture references. All right, awesome.
All I want is Leon and rainbows.
Anything good here? Yes, there is. I think the queen would have liked this. She seemed alright. Here's Damn, holy shit, the game. Like, wait in line. Oh shit. Here are frenzied furry cosplayers. They're kind of bad though. Wait, what? Here's this guy. Glitching, cool. When she was there, she brought the pubs. I know that Princess Diana was like really chill
Now
too,
I have a
apparently.
ton of pussy.
Like, Michael Jackson, that song, like, about her, like, sex life, and it was her favorite track, apparently, of his.
Don't analyze
She asked him to
those
play it.
letters.
It's a game? No, it's not a real game. Blood West is, though, right? Right? Am I crazy? So is Postal 4, but it's bad. Postal 4 sucks so fucking bad.
Looked like an altar boy on First Communion.
Okay, here we go. Where are my tunes? Hang on. I knew someone was missing. They iced her ass because she was too chill. They got Diana, dude.
Dumbass.
She was too laid back. She had too much motion. They had to kill her. They couldn't tolerate it. God. R.I.P. R.I.P. Sorry, it was too soon. It was too soon. It was too soon for the Princess Diana
Electronic
joke.
developers thought they could hide this from me.
Oh, man. Her smoke was too tough. Her swag was too big. They killed her, dude. Many such cases. Many such cases. I'll be next.
This thing is awesome.
Remember that happened? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Gun goes.
I know about it, the miracle of pop culture. I want to take a better look at the furry lady, but they're like trying to kill me really good, so I can't do it. I gotta get that dope unlock.
Laughing in the blood red
Wow, the pussy popper is really good.
rain.
It's called something like that, right? Oh, cool, it's Goto. Yo, it's Goto! What the fuck? It's like actually Goto from KOTOR. Sorry, G0. The what? This is called like, so this is a vacuum cleaner that shoots cats, and it's called like, it's called the pussy, I mean, it's like called the pussy sucker. It's called something crazy, okay? No, the furry ladies are crazy. The xenomorph gimps are like not cute, but they've got like the Vanny physique, all right? I'm just saying FNAF has contributed some culture with Vanny. We stand this creature, all right? I'll use that. I know like very little about Five Nights at Freddy's except for her, in fact. So that's my dark secret. I can't be a true gamer unless I'm a FNAF enjoyer, right? I'll play FNAF someday. I feel like this is the secret over here. Yeah, this feels good. Play FNAF for her. Unfortunately, she is in the longest FNAF game. A lot of the FNAF game, oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, a lot of the FNAF games seem like very self-contained little things. The 3D ones are like actual games where you like run around and do stuff. They're like there's a narrative experience there that you gotta like do. And that's scary.
Yeah, this stuff's good for me after
I'm scared of commitment like that, dude. You gotta like escape the pizzaplex, you do all this stuff.
Now that's a fine job.
Worth it? Maybe.
Health? Pipe.
Okay, this is rough, but I think I'm okay.
I regret nothing. Clean up.
That's crazy. They got the cleavage. Okay, I see now. They know what they're doing. Yeah, I heard Mimic is okay. Pizzaplex seems rough.
You're just fucking raw on the inside.
I do like Vanny, though. I will content myself by playing as her in VR chat. We'll do that. We'll do that. This is technically a boob game. I don't know. I feel like to count as a boob game, you need more like the presence of boobs. You need like a certain level of boobage overall, right? The focus has to be boobtacular. This split-second close-up. We finally understand. We got a glimpse of greatness. What the fuck is cosplaying the robots? Because they split into meatballs. Put an instance of boobs, an indecence of boobs. Haha, I get it. It's like a fun. It's like wordplay. I do that sometimes. It's like one of my skills. Boobs for no reason type shit. I would say the reason is boobs. Why do we climb the mountain? Because it's there. Why do we put breasts on our character? Because she deserves them. Because society deserves them. You know? It's one of those beautiful things. It's recursive in its way. It's like a Zen cone. You know? Speaking of recursive, where the fuck am I going? Down? Oh, Jesus. Yep, sure am. Cool. That works. His boobs are nice. True! True. Counterpoint. Furries exist due to boobie. Yes. Yes. I think, like, the earliest furry, like, fursuit looks were, like, boob suits, basically. They were very boobaged. I used to know more about furry history. I did like a whole research thing in this at one point about like the deep lore. I assume butts. Butts are closely related thematically. It rhymes, right? It rhymes, or it's alliterative, but it conceptually rhymes. You know. We hold these truths to be self-evident. The peach-shaped parts of the human body motivate all sorts of nonsense. What are we talking about? The usual, you know. I know there was like some artist who was like big into Looney Tunes and stuff who like made one of the first fursuits. That was like a boobtacular thing. Where the fuck am I supposed to get this thing? I'm meant to obtain a wheel here. I feel very flummoxed right now in this moment. I'm like a flummoxed kind of beast. Oh, I already... No one saw that. Anyway. First artist makes ass transform and boobs is gonna win. I think there was like a book about that. It was called like the Animorphs or something. They've done that though. This is a deeply pursued field of research. It's one of those human condition type beats. Animorphs is cool, dude. It's fucked up though. Animorphs like had metal shit going on. They would have like ego death. They'd like turn kids into fucking bugs forever. It was weird. It was like pretty intense for a kiddo. I remember reading it as a child, and there was this scene where this like worm squirmed into someone's ear and ate their fucking brain. Like, oh, really? That's crazy. What the fuck? This is a fake wall. That's insane. This is a proper secret. Look at that.
Those moronic developers thought they could hide this from me.
I don't know. That's a pretty good one.
Your questions here.
Crap, you'll get a PhD. Yeah, it's tough, right? You gotta extend that field of research somehow, like into theoretical boob studies. Maybe someday. I feel like my grad school will not be in boob studies. You're fucking joking. Is that Kit from Knight Rider? That's so fucking awesome. Hit a brain-eating worm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I think they were framing it as like not a good thing though. You were studying boobs in grad. Was a independent study? Yeah, I've heard there's like a lot of electives related to this, you know. Popular options, popular options.
I like them well done.
Oh, cute, the little heads.
I did you.
It was like ego to like it literally eats the brains. Like it's intense for like a book for like little kids. They were killing each other and stuff. It was a whole thing. The hive. I don't think it's you though. I think it's like a little worm driving you. I don't know. I don't think it was like brainwashing. I think it was like literal like ego death type stuff. Is it the same? I'm not well versed in this. Wow, crazy. Sorry, that it's a blue screen. Oh yeah, it's like Ratatouille with worms. I understand now. I understand now. This too is the lore. I've not seen the Animorphs TV show. I watched a lot of Canadian TV as a kid. I got a lot of family in Manitoba. I would often view this. It has been some time though. I watched like My Dad the Rock Star, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, like the brain worm that like gets fat off of eating your brain and like takes its space in your head. That feels final. Brainwashing, like quirky Austin Powers stuff, right? This is not. This is like it's pretty morbid. It seemed less like the worm that like hangs out in your brain, more like the worm that eats your fucking head. It's been a while though. I remember finding it very scary as a kid. How do I go inside this zone? I want to attend the con. Yeah, one of the Animorphs was like a sick freak. She was like wanting to do violence, dude. She was a warrior. These were kids' books, by the way. Ostensibly. Like, this is like young adult fiction. It was up there with like the Boxcar Children. My brain was a hungry caterpillar. Hell yeah. Yeah, it seems bad for you, right? It's like bad for your health. I'm not an expert. I don't know a lot about brain surgery, but you know. Yeah, the Boxcar Children are less fucked up, I think. Like the series Unfortunate Events.
Living the American dream.
Well, never mind. Unfortunate Events was pretty fucked up. I'm wrong. I take that back immediately. I lied to you. I'm sorry. That was also fucked up. I read a lot of fucked up things as a kid, is what I'm saying. And now I'm a totally normal adult. Wow, amazing.
Did I ever tell you about Dr. Kevorkian?
I'm well known for being normal.
Nightmare for you.
Wow. Cool. I'm glad I turned out okay after all that. I say this while firing my dead cats at people. So they're very alive. They're fine. I'm thinking eugenics. Hey Al. Hello Al. Hello Al Mantis VT. Hi, hello. Hope you're well, gamer.
Right in the testes.
Shoutouts to Al Mantis VT. Very cool creature. Normal, what is me? I'm normal. Yeah, the cats like this. You might not think that, but it feels really good when I do this to them. They're like, yes. It's like catnip. Shoutouts to Al. It's like a normal adult activity. Yeah, exactly. You know, casual stuff. It's a deep tissue massage. Yeah, look at this. This cat loves it. They're so stoked. Look how relaxed they are. Jesus Christ. Good to go. They signed up for this. It's like CBT. Yeah, it's like cognitive behavioral therapy for cats, right? Yeah, it's like that.
Did I ever tell you my definition of euthanasia?
Sure. Like therapy. Cat ball therapy. Cat blasting therapy. Because you blast them. Jesus Christ.
Fear the pink mist.
That is fucking grotesque. Anyway. And they signed the vacuum EULA. Cats are able to do that. Most people don't know this, but cats count as a legal person. Like companies. It's like a science fact. Oh. The fuck is that? It's three head. I don't get this reference. This is too smart brain for me. Ask Nano. Nano would know. Nano would know. D&D. I guess is there heads rolling the table? I kind of see it. I kind of see it at least. Like I think you're right. I think you're right. It is nerdy, whatever it is. Like me. Wow. Oh, cause they're. I get it. Cause they're nerds on a tabletop. They're tabletop nerds. I get it now. I get it now. Alex Vidi, thank you, Dono. I'm honored, I'm honored. Uh-oh. Real gamer. I like this gun a lot, I'm gonna be real. Grape True?
This nom is good.
Bro, I can't handle this nom is good. That like, it sucks all of the energy out of my body. I hear this nom is good and like I'm overwhelmed. I'm taken back to myself as a 13-year-old and I hate it. Interesting.
And done.
Is this working? It's not as good. Non-bread fucking rules, true. Non-bread can get it. Not what he's saying, though. Not what he's saying, though. Oh shit, Princess, thank you for the 35 stream streak. I didn't see. I have dishonored you. Oh my god, that is a large number. Oh fuck, what the what? Huh? Picked up Illuminati's boots. Oh, I gotta get the fit for this. I see. I gotta get the style on. I understand now. About don't hog the wad takes you back. Oh god. Oh, Twitter. Where was the dolly dimply of her time, was I? Am I known this way? His head, oh my god. I got so much Illuminati stuff. I just need the suit and I'm good, right? So close. I love that I can hear the cats purr. They love this. The cats are stoked. I might start uploading my shorts on YouTube more. I do have a lot of them. I mean, on Twitter. Would that be like cool and epic or annoying to like literally post a short a day? I have so many. Jesus. Purring in anticipation. I'm vibrating. Sorry, they broke Yeet. My shit's broken. Dude, the couch being It Takes 5 is crazy. Well, it's too short today for like YouTube and stuff, right? I feel a little weird to like tweet my shorts because it's like I think of Twitter more as like where I reply to people's tweets about like concepts I find interesting than like a place to like put like quote unquote content. I guess I can though. I feel like a lot of people like who follow me on Twitter would not have seen them on YouTube anyway, so maybe I just should. I'm not very content brained. I kind of just like talk about stuff. Epic for you. I can do that. I am convinced. If it would be epic for one person, I'll do it. There are some cool ones. I like a lot of the shorts I have out. I'm really proud of a bunch of them. So I think it'd be cool. Concept, a rock, but it's a butt. Fucking awesome. It'd be like, instead of a pet rock, it'd be a heavy petting rock, you know? We could have this. I think we live in a society that's ready for this. Wow, tweet that. I could be an epic Twitter humorist, dude. Imagine. Be giga epic? Oh, fuck yeah. I have not been giga epic in a while. I'm pretty epic. I do an okay job. I could go for some giga epic moments, I think. I do post my shorts. I post my shorts on YouTube and TikTok. I don't tweet them yet. I don't blue sky them, and I don't put them on Instagram. Instagram is like, whoa, what are you?
See what you made me do?
He's a dinosaur. Instagram is low-key super annoying to post short form content to though. Dude, if I made like a dime a year off of posting on Twitter, do you think Elon Musk would notice me? I'd be like, notice me, Elon Musk, notice me. Do you think it would happen? Could it happen? It was a pun. Oh, I see. Like my knickers, I understand. My funny little undies. My britches, as they're called. The next Grimes? I don't want to be the next Grimes, dude. I don't want that. I'm good. I'm good on that. I used to think Grimes was so cool, and then I really didn't all of a sudden.
Praise the Lord and pass the grenades.
I had a reckoning with that. Oh, Grimes. I am convinced, to her credit, that she is in the class of person that is perpetually confused. This is a perk you can take during character creation to be like always a little out of it. And it does have upsides. You can know not what you do. And there are upsides here. Ewan likes his ladies. Get him all dude of his next kiddo. I don't think he wants me, dude. Oh boy, I don't know about that. I sure don't want him. I think I'm good on this. I'm good. I think we opened stream talking about how I'm not wife material. I am happy to say I am surely not Elon Musk wife material. The secret third thing, oh my god. The intellectual equivalent of the Fallout perk where everyone has bad luck. Yeah, you make everybody stupider for talking to you. Excellent, excellent. Hello, furry lady. Jesus Christ. No, I think we'll not be marrying Elon Musk. I'm good in that arc. I'm good. I'll pass. Are you banana? What does banana material mean? What is the lore? What does it mean? What do the numbers mean? What does it mean? I like that you joined the AI worshipping Harry Potter's Zizzy and cult and get her houseboats stuck on the... Did that happen? Did Grimes become a Ziz enjoyer? Do I need pants? I feel like I shouldn't need pants. I don't believe in pants, honestly. I think they're like the worst article of clothing. It's my hot take. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. Skirts are okay. Not into pants. Hot take. Ziz seems alright. He seems like an okay dude. Oh, if I get a trick shot this. Insane! They're good pants. Sweatpants are fine. Harem pants are fine. The enemy is like slacks and denim jeans. You know? Pajama pants are fucking awesome. I rep that. I wear like baggy harem pants. Loves pants. I don't know. Is this a hot take? Like, I know that like in societies that allow like men default to kilts and skirts and stuff anyway. Wearing parachute pants? Fuck yeah. Get like the Jinkos. You deserve it. Yes, King, yes. Get the Jinko jeans. Oh, fuck. There's sure a lot of bad guys in here. Denim rocks. I like denim, but not as pants. I like the full denim fit. My Canadian instinct is to have like the entirely denim outfit, if that makes sense. Like that I rep. Like jean jackets, fucking awesome. Jean jacket, the character from that one movie, fucking awesome. Oh my god. I sure do have looping rooms. Denim jacket with Sherpa lining, fucking awesome. Needs a cowboy hat though. Hot take, 10-gallon hats look cool as fuck. You gotta wear them right though. The Zizian cult leader faked his own death? Bull, dude, I want to fake my own death. That sounds awesome. That'll be the ARG. I love gooping rooms. Many people are saying this. I did it. I won. Can you fake my death too? All part of the Vericoin experience. You gotta get in on Vericoin soon. Really good advice. Don't let them wear. You wear pants. True, true. You're the Glizzian leader. Fuck yes, dude. I will say. So, let me know if this is a good or bad idea. Okay. I was pondering doing a 4th of July stream where I just eat like as many hot dogs as I can, and that's the stream. Is just like eating hot dogs until I get sick. And that's competitive eating? No. It's not for speed. It's for completion. All right? We're not going for like a speed run, right? We're going for like a full clear. We're going for like a full run. This is a dominatrix. What? What's the gag? Oh, the gag is her like dildo crossbow. Got it. Okay. Anyway, you trash can cam. Oh god, I don't want to throw up, dude. I don't want to vomit on stream. It is possible to do cutely, but I'm not an expert. At least one burger, maybe. I'm kind of a purist, though. I do enjoy burgers. I don't think I could cook a good burger reliably for the stream. Oh, fuck. On a grill? Yes, but not in a way that I could, like, use midstream. I had kind of planned like a George Foreman kind of tech, if that makes sense. Because, like, let's be honest, I am deeply overdue for a stream-equipped George Foreman grill. We've all been saying this for a while, like, I need to have a George Foreman grill for, like, hand cam things. Like, obviously, right? It might be time. Motherfucker. We'll see. The alternative is like making them in advance, just having them like in a hot plate, or like in some kind of like sealed warm bag while I use them. Ow, fuck. Many people are saying this, it is whispered of. Get a roller? Dude, if I could get the 7-Eleven hot dog roller, that would go so insanely fucking hard. I might never leave home again, though. Like, what else would in the harsh world outside if I had that? Think about it. If I had the glizzy roller,
See what you made me do.
it could happen.
Health. I can almost.
Jesus, these hurt. Oh, fuck! Oh, my God. Sous vide bag? Sous vide bag in my computer is fucking insane, dude. I'm not sure about that. That's like... I like the energy, though. We could investigate this. There's potential. I wish I had more dildos for this room.
Next.
I know that sounds bad to say, but it would help a lot. Okay. Have you ever said that? That might be the first time I have said that. Hey, Lyzerg. Hello. Welcome. We're discussing plans for a hot dog theme stream. Not relevant to the other stuff I just said, though. Believe it or not. So that IRL? No, I don't think so. I wish my life was that cool that I had reasons to say that. I think it'd be funny. I'd need to like come up with like a suitably American thing to do too. Maybe like Metal Wolf Chaos. Metal Wolf Chaos is thoroughly all American. That shit's crazy. The dildo feng shui. Oh my god. Is it a thing? What direction are they supposed to post in? You know more about like the Dao than I do, I think. What orientation should they have? Is it like toward the door? It might be Metal Wolf Chaos. I've wanted to try that for a while. I know about it through the best friends and have like entirely forgotten it. So that could be cool. Where the fuck do I go? They must point toward the ass. Crazy, crazy work. And yet, this too is the Tao. Okay. Nicey, nicey. Maybe the journey is the first to be along the way. I'm always saying this. It's not about the destination. It's about the journey and the people we can talk about dildo feng shui with as we get there. You know? They're always saying this. The cats sure do make these aliens explode. This thing's fucking awesome. I'm always quoting things they say. They're my favorite expert. It turns out they've said a lot of stuff I can take advantage of to justify my own words and deeds and associated things. Oh my god. Postal difficulty is hard, y'all. Toward the bed. Toward the bed makes sense, honestly. I see the vision. I bet I can get inside of this fish tank. I want to go in there. I crave the secret. Give me access. Maybe? Side note, I wish I could enjoy that fish tank TV show that fucking Bam Margera was on, but I get like evil vibes from it. Are hot dogs the inner yang line? They've gotta be yang, dude. They've gotta be yang. Like, come on. What else can they be? What else can they be? Bam Margera, yeah, Bam Margera, he's doing better now. He's got like, I think the ladies been seeing the last couple years is good for him. I want the best for Bam Margera. I am full parasocial for Bam Margera. What food is yin? Milkshakes? Peaches? Mint probably. Gazpacho. Anything served cold is yin. Let me think. Like chocolate is yin. Plums, probably plums. I feel like most meats would be yang, right? The best milkshake? Okay. My take is Oreo is the best. I like Oreo milkshakes a lot. The best ice cream is cotton candy. This is my wisdom. Cotton candy ice cream is fucking awesome because it is sugar flavored to taste like caramelized sugar. That is art. That is fucking genius. Like, the concept is audacious and impressive, you know? It is a construct of hubris, the cotton candy ice cream. The idea that we can make a sugared product that is cold taste like a sugared product made through heat, that's art. From a restaurant? From a restaurant, there is a diner at MagFest called the Silver Diner, and that's a really good one. I have a local diner, there's good ones also. There is... Five Guys milkshakes are okay, but they're really overpriced. Like, woefully so. Hello, Oli. Hello, Oli. Welcome, Oli. Thank you for the reason, Oli. Shout out to Oli. Oli is a cool creature. A rival, if you will. Culvers? I don't have Culvers. I'm Culverless, dude. I can't cultivate at Culver's. Red Robin? I wouldn't know. I'm missing all the lore, dude. Nice. I wish there was like an A&W around me. Alas, they're up in Canada. I'm without. I want to go in the fish tank. Alas, it's out of reach. Okay, cool. Low-key, this is making me hungry, but I already ate like 2,000 calories today, so I gotta wait till tomorrow. Haha. Sob. Yo, they had 2 AWs. What the fuck? I want to go to the Mall of America now. What the heck? W deficit. I wouldn't bet on that. I ate big earlier. Need Bozo's DNA. Interesting. Unparalleled greed. I think it counts as gluttony. Although I will proudly admit to exemplifying, I think all of Deadly Sins. I think all of them. I think I've nailed it. I've got the bunch, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Good? Yeah, we're chilling. You can eat more because they reset to 0 after you sleep. I don't think a 40-minute nap that turned into an hour and 10-minute nap counts as resetting that. Eat 1 burrito a day. If I could eat a burrito every day, I might be happy with it. I might. I don't know. I guess I could say I'm celebrating my deadline being done and be a gluttonous beast. I could be a gluttonous beast. I'm in like pretty alright shape right now though, and I want to get like in better shape before like con season starts at the summer, because I'm gonna like want to go to the beach and wear a bikini, like yeah, I'm doing it. I do not want to like go crazy overboard right before bikini season, you know, like just it feels like bad form. Maybe I could. It's just a physical beast. Many people are saying this. Door stuck? Okay, good. The full reset is crazy. I feel like any amount of sleep doesn't count. I feel like if I get like a hamburger and a milkshake, then I sleep for an hour and eat another and then do it again and keep doing it, I will gain weight. I'm not like a real expert, but I have a theory, you know? One of the beach fat as hell. Fuck yes. Yes, king. Do it. I want to like, because like the kind of fashion I like though, it's easier on me in the summer if I could like get a little bit of definition. Lost 14 pounds the burrito diet. Fuck yeah, Sully. Big W. Too many kings. There have been those no kings protests I saw. Doesn't use more calories to repair cuts. Yeah, my rough and tumble like violent lifestyle does mean I need to burn more calories, but still, even so. Get me up. Come on. Oh god. Game design, please. Thank god. I do recommend getting in a lot of fights if you want to burn calories though. Like, if you want to lose weight, just fight a lot, sure. Show up to a no kings protest looking fly as hell, say even me? I think they'd go for that. Cockflakes, awesome.
It's sterile.
How do I get in there? There must be a way, right? Nice.
Did you just play catch?
I admit, I think what did me in,
Bitches.
and this is like a classic blunder, I think what got me is talking about a stream where I just eat as many hot dogs as I want. I think that has activated hunger within my soul. Might have done it. Vulva.
Shoot dicks for a living.
Is this supposed to be Valve now? But hummus? I do fuck with hummus. I'm a known hummus enjoyer.
My precious.
I was a convert to hummus at some Lebanese place I went to like when I was in Portland. That was fucking amazing, and I've been like a truther ever since. Well, 5 hot dogs a day isn't a lot. There is a whitest kids you know bit about this though. About hot dogs. I feel like we're about to wrap all the way back to the Resident Evil movie because that skit was made by the comedy troupe that Zach Kreger was part of before he was a movie maker for Barbarian and Weapons. Look at that.
Fear the pink mist.
You see? That's deep. That's deep.
Cow goes moo.
We got it all the way back to the beginning, dude. That's bookending. That's bookending. That's art right there. Fuck me. They call me the knower. They do call me this. Hot dog. There was a hot dog reference in Barbarian, I believe. I did this right now. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
We bookended it. That's fine then. We were coming up on an ad break anyway. I can finish this little next time. Fuck it. We're gonna end the stream with the hot dog bit. Hang on. I want you guys to know we're all gonna be knowers today. All right. We're all gonna be knowers.
So, Timmy, I got your blood work in, and I have a couple of questions.
Okay.
I think about this a lot.
How many hot dogs do you eat a day?
How many hot dogs?
R.I.P. Trevor Moore. I'm possibly a bit Timmy. Yeah.
Jeez. I don't know. I mean, some days I could eat a couple, and some days I don't eat any.
Okay. Well, let's just say for an average. Take your whole week and try to figure out what you're
I had an
doing.
era where I was eating a lot of hot
I have
dogs.
no idea.
Just try.
Okay. A whole week?
Gonna
Average
post
per
these
day would
also over
be-
here.
Something like, I don't know, 7?
Ow, whoa.
7 hot dogs
7, yeah.
a day.
Is that high?
It's a little high.
Is that bad?
Well, not good.
I mean, I'm just ballparking here,
Sure.
How many is 7? How many in
Timmy,
calories? Hot dog
If
calories.
you don't mind, walk me through one of your days.
Walk you through my day?
Yeah. Just take me through a day in the life of
7 is like 1,500.
Okay, well, I wake up and I take a shower, and I, get ready for work. And I go downstairs and I have a bagel and something for breakfast.
and something.
You're going to
hot
school in the
dog.
little shop at school. They were selling hot dogs. You eat them every day. Fuck yeah.
I mean,
How much sodium?
I
A
do
lot.
usually
They're
eat a
all
hot
salt.
dog there.
Okay.
It's worth it though.
Then I
You're
take the
worth
train
it.
to
Eat the
work.
hot dog. You're worth
Slow
it.
down. Slow down. Does anything happen on the way to work?
Oh, I almost forgot. On the way to the subway, there's a hot dog stand, so I usually have 1 or 2.
2 hot dogs.
Yeah. I usually have 2 hot dogs before work.
So that's 3 hot dogs before work.
Right, yeah, if you're gonna count the one at home.
Odds are
I mean, this is all
non-zero.
just
I'm going to go and get
breakfast,
food
yeah.
after this.
I get it.
Then I just go through my whole day.
It could happen.
Okay, hold up. Walk me through your work day. What happens at lunch?
Oh, lunch. Well, I mean, some days I just blow through lunch, you know, because how busy I am and all.
Really?
Well, pretty sure I did that once.
Okay. Well,
If alive
on the
food,
days
food
that
is
you're not
good.
blowing through lunch.
If I
what
work
do you
out even
have?
more, I can eat even more
Well, on
food
those
though.
days, sometimes I
That's
can
the
just make
thing.
a salad.
Could it?
Yeah, but it's usually,
It's usually hot dogs.
yeah, it's usually hot dogs.
How many hot dogs?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Anywhere between 1 and 4?
4 hot dogs.
Yeah, it's probably safe.
Well, I hope there's no more.
It's a lot of hot dogs.
in the day.
Wait, you say what? Because he's embarrassed. Eat too many hot dogs.
Yeah,
It can happen.
on second thought, that number might be a little low.
All right. Well, on that note, I may go off and get some hot dogs. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I had a lot of fun. I will be back at it doing things on Saturday. We're going to watch some cool stuff in Discord tomorrow. Some Dragon Ball style things, very possibly. I had fun. Thank you guys. This is nice. This is nice. It was kind of a tough week, like I said, so this was like really cool to get to hang out and play some games, vibe. Big things in the works. I got a meeting tomorrow about some setup things, so I'm excited for that. And yeah, I am pretty friggin' hype. Yeah, thanks for hanging, Lizer. I'll be back soon. Yeah, catch you later, Dragon. You're good at yourself. Thank you, Michi. Thank you. Catch you later, Kamara. Thank you, Vaughn. Thank you, Dodo. Thank you, Dev. I love a good hot dog. I will. I love a great hot dog or 2, or 7, or 14, or something like that. We're gonna raid into Sigrid and Bird, who are back from their break. They have returned. The powerful creatures rise again. Send love. Spam their chat in some way. We love spam. Everyone loves spam. If you have this is a great emote to spam. Look at it, it's beautiful. If you don't, hi, hello, hello, hi. In some way. Whatever you want. Send them like emotes. Anything is good. Anything is. We love spam here. I love spamming chat. The alien, the worried emoji, all of these things. Have a great rest of your night, y'all. I will return soon. Anime things tomorrow. And yeah, we're cooking some big stuff. Lots of love. Catch y'all later. Farewell. Enjoy. I will. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging once. Had a good time. Had a good night. I am stoked for many cool things in the near future. Cooking. And thank you. Later, y'all. Farewell. Goodbye. Goodbye. Keep it real.